Alright, we finished last time on Island 4. Didn't get as high of a score as I wanted to. I think I played too hard into the Wisp and not enough for the late game. That could be something that I could go back to round 4 and try again, but I'm going to continue pressing on in Island 5. If I do poorly on my next couple runs, then yes, I'm going to be replaying these few so that I can build intuitions that I need to as well. Maybe the first 1, 2, and 3 islands I just fluked into doing really well. Probably not the first one. I think I've got a solid base for the first one. But these levels, if they continue the way that they're going, I need to go over them with a finer tooth comb. Now we're going to talk about the next island and building that we're going to be getting. The sauna, I already talked about before, saying that I want verdure before I get to place this building. It needs to capitalize off of a lot of lumberjacks in an area and a lot of trees in an area. It's difficult to do when your lumberjacks are only scoring like 14 instead of like 10 more points per, because you placed 2 verdures in the area. The Cliff House pack, I mean, like, it's a really dense housing that you can place down, but it's difficult to get beside city centers sometimes. That might also just be a me thing, where I'm not playing city centers close enough to walls. And the city centers that I am playing close towards walls, I want to do for wall platforms in the future. It's something that can work. Cliff houses don't like masons as well, which would have been a really nice combo, because both of them like being built onto the walls, and houses themselves usually like masons at a +2 rating, I think, every time you place one down. So you could make some really, really dense housing areas. It's not a building that I've played around much yet. It's one that I need to get used to. I don't feel comfortable with it yet. I don't exactly want to take either of these buildings. I'd rather something else. Now, this one, it's just a regular island with a statue on it. This one has sacred rocks. I believe, I've played one run with these before. I believe that they take up like 40 points to crack. As in, they're a statue. When you place something beside it, it adds points to your total as if they were a statue. And then when it gets up to 40 points, it doubles all of the points that were, like, quote unquote, stored by the statue. So you then get 80 total from it, but then you no longer have a statue there anymore. Sure, you can use that to get through the early game, but and there's 2 of them, but because you don't have a statue that's lasting you to the late game, it might be less points overall. If it didn't have the Cliff House pack, I'd be fine with taking this, but it's not something I want to do. I think I'm going to re-roll through this. I want to see more options for buildings. We get the Mountain Shrine, that's something that I would like, and Temperate. And it looks like, I don't know if it just re-rolls the buildings, or if it also re-rolls the islands, like if I were to press this again. Mountain Shrine. It has a large area, but only if it's up high. I believe it just... This is a building that you want to put Precious on, because it's got such a large range if you put it at the top of something. I think it scores off of plants and houses and parks. There's something that gives it a negative score. That might be houses. I might not be, like, speaking properly, but you could use something like... I don't think it's a neighborly... I don't know if there's anything that just gets rid of the reductions raw. But, okay, do I take more late game buildings, or do I make my early game easier? I think I suffered last time from having to, like, play houses before I got my shaman. I think I'm going to take verdure to make it easier. It's going to scale my hermitages, it's going to scale my parks, it's going to scale my lumberjacks. And the blooming trees that it makes could also help my shamans. I think I should be taking an early game. If I don't take this now, is it likely that I see it next time? Because, like, my quote-unquote early game could be the Sacred Rocks this time around, and then I say, oh, I don't have statues later. That kind of sucks for some of my late game plays, but it's not the end of the world. I guess last time, how much did I use the statue? I used it for all of my fields, and then that was it, apart from a few parks, and, like, I think the circus, the tavern, the fish kite, things that had really large areas, but not as much as I'd want. I'm gonna take verdure. I like it as an early game item, as an early game building. It just feels wrong to call it a building if it isn't a building. Oh, and a very interesting layout. Okay. The precious metal mine up here leads me to believe that I want to build a city center down here, then wall platforms above it, so that I can play the jeweler up top to have its range extend downward enough, or its range like on one of the wall platforms to extend upward enough to hit all of the precious metal mines. Now, let me. Okay, before anything, I want to take a nice scenic shot of this. Be back. Okay, before I get too into it, well, I'm just going to get into it. I want to look at flower positions to see where shamans are going to be good, and then I can maybe build up from there. I mean, there's a lot up top, which means that parks are going to be nice, and maybe even a shaman against this corner is good. I'm a bit reluctant to start building my cities up here, just because I want my cities to be built vertically. The more dense they are, the better a circus, a market, a jeweler is going to be. And it's really easy to build densely vertically. It's hard to build densely across a horizontal plane, because then I'd need to place a market on the outside of that, and because ranges go so high up and down because they're full circles, I'm not using all of that range. Which means a lot of my cities need to wait for wall platforms, which maybe I play industry early to be able to force that. I don't know if forcing that is a good thing. I can open my first building pack and make my decision off of that. I do also have a sealed boon if I need it to eke out some extra points. We'll see what it is first. Statue pack. You just what? Wait, you get to place 3 of them? And because they scale off of trees and flowers, I'd want to place this first, especially the blooming trees. Oh, that's gonna be difficult. Oh my! And you have to play them early. I mean, I can save 2 of my statues for later, but oh, that's so difficult of a decision to make, because what do I want as a first pack? Like a seaweed farm, a brewing pack. Verdure is also likely. Do these like being placed on statues? They do, but they don't like being placed on already put down flowers, so it's going to be difficult to place multiple verdures in the same area. What do I want my trees and flowers and blooming trees to scale the most? I'm thinking lumberjacks, because I don't have a good way to capitalize off of it yet. A statue would be a good way to capitalize, or sorry, not a statue, a sauna, but we don't have that building yet. What else? It's parks, it's lumberjacks, it's hermitages. And I want them to already be in pretty dense areas. Okay, there's 5 trees down here. I don't think it's worth it. I think there was more over here. Yeah, much more over here. But that's a lot of space to give up to say no, my lumberjacks are gonna go here, up here as well. That's hard to say that yes, my lumberjacks are gonna go up here. I could just place a massive amount of parks up here and put a monument. This could be where my monument goes, because monuments like city centers, and I could build with shamans against this wall or this wall, and a city center placed afterwards up these walls for my mansions, close enough to the precious ore. And then maybe I can do something similar but not exactly the same on, well, I'm not gonna have that many wall platforms, right? Last time I got 3, and I think that was a lot. It supplies me all the space for my mansions. I'd need a separate spot for my houses. My houses, do they get intermingled with the lumberjacks? Do I just want to place a statue in the middle, make it easy, cash in on my 36 points, get my first building pack and then some? This one, it has such a better potential to go so higher, so much higher in points. 3 statues is a lot of statues to place. And so if I place it over here, it's going to be not in range of many of the mansions, because the mansions have such a low radius. It's not going to work out as well. I think if I just play it straight up in the center and I keep my industry up here, then I can play my warehouses up here, my markets on this side, hitting all of the industry and all of the buildings that are down here. Then okay, so jeweler goes up here. Maybe the houses are built on the bottom, the mansions are built on top, the circuses and the taverns can go down here. Where would I put my brewery? My brewery could have all my hops fields around here, and then this is still a good enough area for, no, because if I'm playing the hermitages down here by the hop fields, they're beside a city center and all the cities. That doesn't work. I could potentially play all of my fields over here. Then it's parks. No, because like the parks are getting an extra 4 points off of this set of flowers. They'll get that many points being beside like 2 hop fields, I think. Do I stack this area with more trees? Let me see where the blooming tree spots are going to be. So a trick that you can do with verdure is see where the fish are going to be. They will be a flower if able. They will be a. They're not a blossom tree if able. I saw that as a like a constant before. Wherever the fish spots are was blooming trees, but I think that's changed unless this isn't giving me blooming trees yet. Blooming trees are worth 3, I think, on this. Yeah, it's not giving me any blooming trees. Maybe that's like a specific thing to the temperate climate. It just doesn't allow it. Okay, regardless, I can get a max of 15 points by playing this guy. Let me just play it on like a really open area. It's hard to tell exactly how many you're getting, but I think the max is 15. I saw 14 there, so I'm just going to say that it's possible. I want to find a spot for 15 up here, and I want to make 2 spots that are worth 15. So if I play like 1 verdure over here, I rotate it to find a good spot, like 13, maybe I get a few more trees in play. What is not being in play if I make this 13 here? What's stopping me? There are the flowers everywhere. There's 15. Okay, so if I do this, then there's maybe enough space to... No, there's not enough space to put one in the corner. I mean, 13 points ain't half bad. Just have to make sure that none of the flowers are down below. And that's making sure none of the flowers are down below. I would like an extra tree because then every lumberjack that I place in the future is worth more. And I'm fine with placing a verdure into a statue up here. That's going to be my scoring for like the first 2 building packs, and then I have to worry like a lot less about where my next statues are going ahead of time because I have a lot of building options. Just 3 statues. That feels like so many. Maybe it's just like normal for later islands to have that. Okay, I will find the 15 again. It will take me a minute. There's the 15. It's a 14 if I move it up too much because like one of the trees gets deleted, I think. If I move it up to the right, that puts the flower further towards this guy, which reduces him by 5 points. So I might take the 14 pointer so that I have space for a second verdure in the future. Ah, it's that one flower up there that's out of range. Can I... That's 13. Just takes a while to put down that other flower. Can I do... It's going to make me go crazy. Well, it's not going to make me go crazy. It'll make viewers go crazy because I'm anal about where this is going to go. I think I'm more comfortable taking the 14 here and having the flower out of the way. Yeah, can I rotate it down one more? Yeah, like this. This keeps the flower on the bottom so far out of the way of a potential verdure in the future that I'm fine with taking a 1 point reduction on the verdure here, the statue, and the lumberjacks. Because then I'll have space to be able to get another one up here without taking a -5 on it. Or I have like more space to put... is that worth it? Because like I'm expecting to get so many points off of all of the trees up here. Now I need to place the statue in an area that's going to make sense for it. I want to place it in an area that isn't going to delete that many trees. and that is going to have buildings played on or close to it in the future. I think this side makes the most sense. I can play lumberjacks that have a large range on this side in between the trees. I can play. I'm not going to play any fields up here, I don't think. All of my long range buildings are still going to hit it. My next verdure is going to be in the range of it. Is this better, actually? It's closer to more trees, I think, which means that I'm more likely to delete them when I start placing buildings, like, really close to it. But am I going to place any buildings really close to this statue? No. I don't need to. Not yet. And, like, another statue that I'm going to be building my fields around, it can be elsewhere. It doesn't need to be up here. I think this is, like, the most central area up here. It's more central than this, so I like it better just based on that fact. Do I want to place it here to make it the most central? I think so. I think I'm fine with that. Placing it in the direct center could be a 47. Let me place it and see what it looks like afterwards. 47 points on the first building. I think it's a bit too skewed to this side where there's the rock and not skewed far enough to this side. So I could push it more forward when I place it. Like this. A nice central location. Yeah, that feels the best to me. It's not enough points to get to the next building pack. Oh, it goes up to 50 immediately. I thought it was going to be like 40 points or something. So now a seaweed farm or a brewing pack. So I love seaweed farms for the fact that you can get like 30 points on them eventually. Brewing packs, I find difficulty in finding a spot for a brewery and a tavern to be close enough to the residential area, and also to have a hops field on the side of a hermitage. Let me think about this. The monument is fine with city centers, so if I play parks on this side, parks are only going up here because of the trees. I would play my hop fields down here by playing another statue over here, and then all of my hop fields around them, which kind of sucks that it's so vertical. There's not as much like flat space to put all of my fields beside them. Then I could put my breweries like here, and maybe there's enough space here. I don't have shrink anymore, so I can't do that. And then my tavern could go up here. And then my hermitage goes up here to get in range of all of the greenery, the parks. No, because I want the fields to be close enough to have a hermitage space beside them, but to not break where I want the parks. How do I say this? I want my fields and my... I want my farming implements, the hop fields and the wheat fields, to be away from the monument, but close to the hermitage. The monument is on this far side, the farms then get dictated on this far side, and the hermitage is directly in between them. So this is a space for hermitages in the future? I guess. They're far enough away from the houses built on this side, and I'm not planning on building any houses here yet. Where would I put my houses in? So, like, this is where I'm putting all of my mansions eventually when I get wall platforms. It might be difficult to get to that point in the game without placing any of them, you know? Where do my houses go? Maybe if I get water platforms, I don't know if I unlock those yet, or if I need to like get those as a building, or if it's just like you need to progress to the 5th island before getting those. I could build houses down here so that markets can benefit off of the mansions, and then the houses that get played on, yeah, like this greener area that keeps my city centers still close together. Am I gonna get a brickmaker pack on this island? Like I've got that touch of sand and this touch of sand, but it doesn't look like anymore, so I don't think so. If I do, it sucks. Sand pits are gonna suck. The brickyards are just gonna have to go where the masons do. What I was thinking about is it going to be harder to place the seaweed fields in a location that I like compared to the brewing, like my hop fields? Seaweed fields like being beside what? Shamans, they like being beside plateaus, which are pseudo water platforms. Yeah, I will have water platforms for this area, and it's fine to build houses on top of them. Hold on. Does that mean that I save like this area down here to have a plateau that has a city center on top of it and then platforms? No, I don't think so. I think I want But this isn't a good enough base space to have mansions beside. It is pretty good to shimmy a shaman right down here and have most of its rays blocked so that the mansions can still be beside it. Ah, God. Okay, if a shaman goes here or like maybe closer to here so that it gets the flowers in its range as well, there's no way that it gets any seaweed fields, and that's a pretty good location because it's getting a high base scoring shaman from blocked rays and residential buildings being nearby. If I play a shaman in this corner so that I can play some houses over here, it benefits from these flowers, and I could make it benefit from some seaweed fields down here. If I have seaweed farms over there, I think the breweries also like seaweed farms, so that checks out. Lighthouses could go here, and I don't think it's going to extend to the range of the shaman, which is also good because a fisher wants to go right here, like here, which is close enough to this lighthouse. And I could have one go on the other side as well, even though it's not as good. Um, I don't have a second spot for a lighthouse, which sucks. Not sucks, but like isn't as good as what I want it to be. Maybe I could put a lighthouse directly on this corner and then one over here, and they're far enough away and it still earns me more points. Here's like fine for seaweed farms, but I'd want to get rid of this fishing spot so that they don't all take a -2 whenever I place them. Or do I? It's a -2 every time I put a fishing farm down. Or a seaweed farm down. A seaweed farm. And every time I put a fisher near it, it's +2. And I don't think I'm going to put more fishes around it than I am putting seaweed farms around it. Where else would I want to put seaweed farms? I don't want to keep them like too far away from my buildings. I fear though that if I put them too close, that like plateaus that I could use to play houses on aren't going to be able to be like playable on this side. Does that mean that I put seaweed farms over here? I mean, that's a great spot for a shaman, but then there's no space for houses around it afterwards, which is how I would get it to be the highest scoring. Over here also feels like I'm going to fill this area with seaweed fields and it's not going to be enough. But I want a statue to be placed before I put down any of my brewing pack, and I don't have verdure yet to make these statues better, so I'm going to wait on the brewing pack. It is just a seaweed farm. I could re-roll looking for something further down the line, but I don't know if there are any better choices further down the line. I take this. Oh, I was hoping for 2 seaweed farms. Okay, this is enough base points if I don't get it in that range to get me to the next building pack, which I would prefer. Let me try to like reason about what's the best way to build this. If I place seaweed farms starting in this corner and I place a bunch of seaweed fields around them, I can then place this guy to pick up these guys to pick up the fields without picking up the farms. If I play the farms just a bit further in on the ground, let me see. Like here, and then this guy could be... No, because it's so close that I would want to play all of them before any of the fields. Okay, if I place 1, 2 here, my third one doesn't have the space to go here. It would have to go like all the way over here. It feels like I'm wasting... it's not really wasting space. I mean, there's seaweed fields that I might put down here eventually that aren't beside as many seaweed farms as I want, but I could make a second seaweed farm. Now, the cons of putting 2 of them here. We put 1, 2, and then I can flank it on this side with a seaweed farm, and I can flank it on this side with a seaweed farm, picking up all the fields that were in between these guys at the start. And then after that, I can put 1 here for like triple, quadruple, and then triple. And then all of the fields in the future can be picked up by like... I guess not all of the fields, but like... If I put this guy here... Is there a way to face this guy in the opposite direction to not get that farm? Still be, like, I'm taking the point reduction from this guy for sure, but pick up all of the fields in the future, and then these guys are where I'm building my doubles from? Yeah, that feels fine, and then maybe I can do the same, or like a similar thing on this side? By doing... Does that stick? That sticks, but it's in range of the first ones, so I'd have to do this, and I could pull it back some more to do it. It's not pushing out onto the water as much as I'd want to, but it still pick up the majority of the fields, and that's probably the best. Then I kind of get screwed. I don't have any more spaces for seaweed farms on like this side that pick up a majority of the fields without hitting as many of the farms, but I think that's just what I deal with. So the first seaweed farm in the chain goes down here for 10 points. The second one in the chain goes down here for minus 14 points because it's beside another seaweed farm. And then I can place a few seaweed fields in front of them to recoup the points without putting too many down where I'd be like ruining my triples. Like this guy, no, this beside these two seaweed farms over here is going to be close enough to this guy as a triple, like right away. Same with over here. It means that I can't play many of my seaweed farms until I get a lot of the building, but I think I'm fine with that. The further back these guys are, I think there's no difficulty in getting this guy out of range. I think this one needs to be up as far as I can, and this one needs to be further back. Like, then it's off of the water. It's not able to get doubles as much. The net is really nice to be able to pick up more points from buildings. Maybe I could play it up on the ridge here to get me seaweed fields that go underneath it. This feels like a good spot. It's going to hit triples, a quadruple, maybe a few more triples from over here. This level is going to break my brain. If I take a city pack early, I don't want to play the buildings like at all, and they're just going to take up space in my inventory. This is either a reroll or a take a brewing pack and like commit to where the statue is going beside the brewing pack, because I'm not going to be getting enough points from the buildings that I place to get to the next round without placing a statue. Or I want to place the statue so that the buildings that I'm placing can get extra points off of it, which also kind of sucks because the verdures haven't come in yet, so I'm not getting extra points from all the plant matter being beside the statues. I'm still taking the brewing pack. We get a second seaweed farm. It's not something I can play on this one because I'm taking a reduction in points, and it's too much of a reduction to recoup everything with the seaweed fields that I have right now without sprawling out too far into places where I'm getting triples. So I have to wait on that. I'm going to have to get the points off of a statue and a hop field. I would preferably like to play one statue and 3 hop fields to get to the next round. If mansions are over here, I don't want my farming to be near it. It has to be over here. And then the breweries can benefit from that. Too far away from the seaweed farms. Now, difficulty. Breweries want to be beside taverns and houses at the same time. Where am I building my houses close enough to these taverns? I mean, with a brewery up here, it's not going to hit all of my hop fields down below. This fits a brewery, which is nice. And then I could put my like second one back here, and it's like not going to be in range of the tavern. Or maybe my houses get built down here. Maybe there's like a plateau that I place, or like a shaman city center combo or something, and then a tavern goes here to pick up the 2 breweries and all of the houses. Circus isn't going to be beside that tavern then, and that's a pretty big reduction in points. Not something I want to plan for though. That means that the statue needs to be pretty smack dab in the center down here to make sure that the hop fields reach, because I'd want to start playing them in this corner and walk outwards. All of my parks are not going to go beside the hop field on this round. They are going to go up here. I want to play for multiple monuments, especially when I can play a monument here and like on opposite sides of this area to get all of the parks in the center counted on both of them without taking a reduction from playing 2 monuments close together. Let's say I place one that's not going to have enough space for the next, right? Because I can always use undo to check. Let me see. Nope. Okay. I can play the first one like this, and then like this is looking like 2 across afterwards. I need to make sure they're in range of this statue. The first one that I place, like it could be outside of the range of the statue if I think I'm going to be getting more points by playing it lower. It like, let me see if I can match it up on that rock. Right around here on the rock. Meaning my statue would go here. I can't get any more than 18 points. If I pull the statue in, I get a lot more base points with it, but I'm reducing the effective build area, you know? 33 points looks good. 36, I guess. If I played over here, I don't think I'm trying to pull it out for 23 points because I eventually want to play more buildings behind it, whatever those may be. Those buildings would be a mill and a wheat fields, right? Because they also like a statue. There's a possibility that they aren't. I think I am going to shove all of my hop fields back here, though. Okay, a statue. To get me enough points, each of these hop fields is going to be 5 plus 4 from the statue. Yeah, so it goes 9, 11, 13. That's 20, 33 points. So I need to score 22 with this statue to be able to make me to the next round, right? 21, because I have 1 point right now. Hold on. 23 points on hop fields alone. I'm trying to get to 55. No, I need to score 33. Right? No, I was getting 33 from this. So I need to score 21 with it. So here would be the location, and that feels a bit far out, especially because my hop fields in the back corner aren't going to fully reach it. Can I, like, finagle it anywhere else? No. Pulling it further to the left also feels better because it leaves this space open to building. I think I'll be fine with the statue. Do I want to put 2 close beside each other? Like, not like directly beside each other like this, but is there anywhere else that I really benefit from putting down a statue? Not for base points. Maybe it's a blunder to put it as like a central statue, and I could have done one on this side and then one over here, and both of them be worth like 40, and then buildings in the center are hitting 2 statues, and they're just like really worthwhile. Same with like building one over here for 34 points. Maybe it's not in range of all of the hop fields that I want, but I have another statue to place around things. And then like the big range buildings are going to get in range of this statue and this one. The breweries that I put down, the one that I put down beside here, it's not going to reach. That's not a workable position. It could be a workable position. Hold on. There's the ridge that I could play it on. That's kind of saved for a brewery, but it doesn't need to be. It's going to get all the hop fields down in the corner. It's going to get buildings that go directly underneath it. It's going to... What else do I need it to work for? How much does seaweed fields care about statues? +3? Not as much as I was thinking. And yeah, you can't play them out in the middle of water, so it's not a good position. I'm heavily considering this 21 then to get me to the next building pack. If I do get to the next building pack, I'm just barely getting there. I still have more choices than before, just... Is it worth it to put 2 statues beside each other this early on and then play hop fields at +8 all around them? What do I think about these things? How far ahead do I have to go to prove if it's better to put a statue up here or not, compared to just playing quicker, getting a feel for it, and then thinking that's something that I shouldn't do on the next run? I'm going to go with my 21 here because it's what my intuition is telling me to do. Then I'll play as many hop fields as I can fit down here. Oh, it pushing into the corner like that? If I can do it, I can't do it angled like this. Right? No, not happening. And you can't like rotate it into the wall either. This guy can't do the same thing. It can push into that wall, but that doesn't matter. Should I play these guys first, and then I can help like line up the ones behind them? Okay, this is locking the statue position. That's saving extra space. It's not enough to fit these guys, though. I could save, like, a space for a park back there to make it high scoring. I don't think that's worth it, though. Is my Hermitage going to be in range of these guys? The Hermitage would go on this platform, or I could put like a wall platform up to make it in range of this. All of the stuff up here and like the parks that I'm going to put down. I'm not going to overthink it. I've committed to this being my hop field area. I should just send it. Berger, this is what I want, so that I can put down more things for a lumber pack eventually, and that's how I score. 3 of them. Perfect. Perfect. The more the merrier. The hop field, I could consider a free place. I'm gonna check for verdure first. So this is what I wanted, to be able to get it in range of the statue and none of the flowers. I'm seeing 18, which is spawning 14 of the plants out of the total 15. If I can find a 19, that would be better. But I'm going to take an 18 if that's what it gives me at max. I can look to like wiggle around to see where that last plant is like coming from, but like it's so hard to finagle that it's probably not worth my effort. So yeah, 18 there. Puts more trees on this side, meaning that lumberjacks are going to be over here, or like that's where I want to place them. And then the Hermitage can't play off of all of these plants because the lumberjacks are going there. Maybe I get, what is it, sustainable, and I actually choose it this time, and then my Hermitages use sustainable so that they don't take any reductions from the lumberjacks. And I have like 2 or 3 Hermitages max, and that's the only thing that I use sustainable on. Okay. That is more trees in this area for the lumberjacks, but it's not anymore for like statues in the future. Should I worry about that though? This is 12 overall. I cannot conceivably get it into range of the statue without being in range of some other amount of plants that are going to make it not worth it to place. And if I put trees over here, it's where I'm building jewelers and things. But like the more plant matter in an area, just the better it's gotta be, right? I think fully committing to one area is better than like piecemealing it throughout. I like could also put down 3 flowers here. I think it's 3. Yeah, there's only 3 things scoring 2 points. 3 flowers to make shamans worth a bit more wherever I want to play them. So like down here, I'd considered putting a shaman to get the mansions to score more. Is that more worth it than playing more trees up here for lumberjacks? This is 14 points. I can get all the trees up and all of the flowers. I can play for, I'll find a spot for, yeah, 14 or even 15 down here, and it will get 3 flowers into play, making the shaman worth only 6 more, I believe. They're worth 2 points per. I'm not going to double stack a shaman here, because I'm going to be putting them beside city centers. That's enough of a point loss anyways. Okay, how much are each of the trees that go up there going to be worth? With the parks that I play, a lot. I should continue trying to make this more densely packed forest. Could I make this work here? $13? I mean, that's not bad. I kind of want to save the bottom right for where all my mansions are going. Mansions and jewelers, stuff like that. 14. Can I eke that 14 into play? No, I'll just grab the 13 when I see it then. Okay, hold on. It's showing me 14, but like a red tree. Oh, it's no longer red if I move it down. It's just not being placed, I think. I think that red tree is the 15 points total. We'll go there. Okay. We have another verdure. I cannot place it up here. It's not going to happen with how many flowers I've already done. I could play it in like the same spot twice where flowers have already gone. But I think most of the trees, yeah, are going to overlap. It's not going to allow me to place more down. Okay, now I need to decide where other things that like trees are going to be. Lumberjacks are placed up top. The Hermitages are using the sustainable boon. I'll hope to find it. Um, I could place it on this corner, I guess. This is 13 points, and it puts more of the greenery up top. None of my statues are really benefiting from all of this extra greenery. Like, oh my, that might be the play, is putting 2 statues up here beside all of this greenery. I don't know. It's like, this is 68 points. How much am I able to build around it? Because I can't build vertically off of these statues. If I had known that, maybe it's better to put the statues down here and just wait for wall platforms. Like I put all of my verdures in the area. I don't know how that would work out. Man, it seems like there's so many choices that I could make with having the ability to place trees and the ability to place statues. Just... what would even go beside all these things to maximize their points? Like, fields are the best thing, but I'd want to pop those so late into the game. Would I? I've already played like 4 of my hop fields, right? 3 of them. I don't think it's worth it to move them up here. Yeah, they're still already worth 15 down here. I'm not going to worry about the extra 4 points that I get by having 2 statues side by side. This is something that I should consider for the future, but not yet. 32 points. I'm getting 15 off of this, right? Yeah. So now I would need to get, what, 13 off of this verdure to make it to the next building pack. And we're gonna pray. We're gonna pray that I get a seaweed farm so that I can start placing those for points, and that's the thing that gets me to the next pack. Or I pick up a lumberjack pack and it's just like absolutely free. 14 ain't half bad. Is there any way that I can like rotate more of these trees to get onto like the building or like the top more? I don't think so. We'll stick it with that. Just want to see how these guys line up when I do this. So, can't really push them around. And it doesn't leave any area there. Okay, so it doesn't look like it pushes this guy around for me at all. Let's open up the next building pack. Oh, Mason or City Center. This is something I probably want to use a reroll for. Masons do nothing for me. The City Pack does nothing for me. I could take it now and start holding on to buildings and really pray that I get another seaweed farm so that I can start using some of these fields for points. Also, with me having 8, it feels like this entire area is going to be filled with seaweed fields by the end of the game. Kind of cool, actually, that like this pocket is just going to be like farmland, I guess. Because I think if you reroll, you move like forward in the draw pool. The draw pool that I want is lumberjack pack. Do I need like a prerequisite to be able to unlock that? I don't think so. It's come so early on so many of my other runs that I'm surprised that it has not showed up yet. Maybe that's because the brickmaker pack isn't either. If I re-roll, it's not gonna like push me past this, and then I'll never see City Pack or Mason for like a while, right? It's gonna show up in the next 2 or 3 rolls. I'm gonna spend another re-roll to see what it does. Brickmaker pack or lumber pack? I'll take the lumber pack. Brickmaker pack, I don't want any. We're still getting more verdure. How am I gonna place these? 11 fields. How is that gonna get done? 40 points on 1 lumberjack, and like everywhere here is 40 points. I can put 1 over here, and then like another okay, so I put like 3 over here, another 3 over here, another 3 over here, and they're all worth like 30. Wow. No way I get more trees up there, right? I could throw some points on the 2 flowers that are here. I'm placing down another 6, 7 trees. I think the max that you can place down is 9. And then I think with how many like plants I've placed up here, I am gonna place another statue. And then I'll play off of this area for points. If this was inset, if this was like a crater instead of a built up, it wasn't like a plateau. This run would give me so many points. How do I get these guys in range of something that I want them to be in range of? Like, I want more trees in range of all of the lumberjacks that I'm getting. Hopefully I get a lot this run compared to like the 3 that I got last time. I want to see like 9 or 10 of them. So this gets me 1 point, and it places... Hold on, move it down a bit further. Can I get that tree to still survive? No. Alright, so this is places down another 2 flowers. It places down another... It looks like... 1, 2... It looks like there's a tree. No, that's not being placed down by me. It's placing 4 trees and 2 flowers. That's a far cry from like the 9 that I'd want it to place. This is placing 5. That's also placing 5. It's like the best place if I wanted to do it on the plateau, but do I do it on the plateau? I will find a space to score like 14 or 15 down here. It loses me out on 15 points now. It immediately gains me back for every tree and flower that I place. I think it's double from the statue. No, it's just 1 from flowers and trees. It's still a lot back from the statue. It's even more back from any lumberjacks in the future. And it's more from any parks that I play too. So I think I do still play it on the plateau with a loss of points. Now I just need to find that one area that I did before. Like here? Question mark? One, 2, 3, 4, 5 trees, 2 flowers. I'll see if I can find 6. That was 4, and it's like a possibility that I get that last tree down there, but it's difficult. Oh, that's seeming like, yeah, that's seeming like the placement. Can I get that other tree in too? I think I saw 6 for a split second. There it is. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trees, all 3 flowers, and I'm hitting the statue. That has to be it. Now let's see. 43, 40, 40, 44 points on a lumberjack. I want more of these to be able to place, to think about where they go. But I think I have to send it to get me to the next building pack, because I still don't want to place my seaweed farms, and definitely not... Well, my brewery could as well, but it's not going to get me enough points to make it there. 27 points on a statue, and having 2 side by side seems great to me. Do I, like, micromanage which side I want it to be on? Like, do I place it further over here, because I'm expecting buildings to be built off this wall? Am I placing it further over here? Can't really do it too far over here because it gets in range of the other statue. I don't think I'm building many wall platforms over here. If anything, I would be on this side, but that's, again, also mansions, and they have no range to reach this guy. Intuition's telling me here. I'm gonna run with my intuition again. Before I do that, I should line up the statues. Does it delete a tree if it does that? It deletes a tree if it does that. It deletes a flower if I do it over here. I'd rather delete a flower than a tree with my lumberjack packs, and I'll have it lined up on this side. Okay. It does remove more of the space, or more of the effective space directly around the statue if I do this, because it's right beside the precious metal mine. But the precious metal mines are also going to have miners that want to be placed with such a small range that both of them can be beside the statues if I build it here. I mean, maybe here as well. Maybe I somehow hit like 3. No. Maybe somehow I hit 3 precious metal mines if I play it like this. Granted, I'm probably not going to get 3, but... This deletes a tree, this doesn't. I should do the thing that doesn't delete the tree. And they are lined up perfectly. And then I placed 1 lumberjack to get all of the points that I need. At 47 is going to be where it tops out. I just want to see where the max spots are. Wow. Okay, if I place them here, I'm not able to effectively get these trees without having these lumberjacks override each other. Oh, there's a 48. So which side is better to play it on? This gets me more points, but it takes up more effective area in the center. This is getting all of the trees in the bottom left without really like compromising yet. I can get rid of that pebble, that's fine. So I'm gonna place it far enough off to the left that future ones can be played. No. I should play it like, if I start here, then my next lumberjacks can be played all the way in this corner. They're not hitting either of the statues, so they'd have to be placed up a little bit. They could be played here. And then my third set of lumberjacks can be played back here comfortably. And that feels like it's good enough, yeah. So this is the farthest out that I'm going, and then I build in slowly with these lumberjacks, or like one further down here. Okay, show me another seaweed farm so I can start building down there. Brickmaker pack or city pack? This is where we start taking the city pack because I don't care about the brickmaker pack. So it rolled me past the mason and the city pack. I think what it's going to do is it gave me the next 2 options in the list, which was brickmaker and lumberjack, or maybe the other way around. And then now it's saying that, oh, you picked the lumberjack pack. We're going to replace that with one of your previous rolls, the city pack. So when I play the city pack or the brickmaker pack, the next one that's going to come back is the mason. We'll take a city pack and start getting some houses first, and we get just houses. So there's nothing that I can do to score a lot of points right now, apart from placing a seaweed farm and going crazy with seaweed fields. Now I want triples before I do that, so I'd have to play a city center early to like recoup some of my points. If I play a city center before a shaman, it's an extra 5 points lost. If I do this, it's only 15, and I would still need to get back. It's too much if I were to play the brewery. I think it's the brewery, the second seaweed farm, and some seaweed fields. And I bite the bullet on it being perfect back here. Now, I could wait on... Can I wait on a field? Like, okay, so I can do a 14 here. Oh, it's in range of that guy. Oh no, it's just saying that it's a red outline because it doesn't like being beside that building. So if I place this guy here, I can put some of these seaweed fields all the way back here and hit both of them still, while not being in range of this guy and certainly not this guy. It's a minus 14 points now. It's going to be a lot of points over the course of the game. If I can slide seaweed fields under this guy, I cannot. Then I'd try to play this guy higher. Otherwise, I'm just playing him out as far as I can, like this. Now, if I overlap their nets, is that better? And there's no way that I can build these guys close enough beside each other to get doubles without taking the reduction in points. Like, maybe I start building from all the way out here, but it feels like such a loss of space. I do have 11 fields. Everything's going to need to be filled up eventually. And this guy isn't ever going to touch that field in the future. It does really restrict me on the amount of doubles that I want to play, because if I'm playing this guy here, I'd want to play farms that just barely touch this guy, but don't go into its range, because this would then be a triple. God, it's so hard to tell if I want to do a 14 play here or if I want to do the 10 play back here. I think to be able to use up this space, this is the best way to go. I don't want to take another minus 14 hit by playing him out here, especially because there's no field on the board yet. Could I play something like this along the wall? Does that do anything for me compared to this guy? I don't think so. Not really. It might. Is it worse? So if I'm putting seaweed fields here, they're always going to be in range of the guy that I put on the right side wall by going, yeah, anywhere here, all the way up to like around this area. So I think this is a better seaweed farm spot than down here because there's more fields that will be in its range eventually. Now I just need to find a spot that I can push it as far out as possible without taking that minus 10 hit. Having it be here would be perfect, but I can't get it over top of the water. And since I'm trying to play for as many early points as possible to get more of those seaweed farms and lumberjacks that I want to be high scorers, the extra 6 points really matters. Do we put it any closer to the water? I think like there is as good as it's going to get. Then the seaweed fields that I want to do are in range of both of them. So they would start here. And they don't go anywhere into the range of this next guy yet. I would like to align them to the wall though, so I might get rid of one of my fields by like aligning it as closely as I can to a wall. I could also do this. No, that feels better. Yep, and then the other fields I can place are also going to be like this kind of level. They're going to be perpendicular to the wall. So I can place one here, and then walking up, I can place the next one like here. It's going to be in range of the other guy, so I might walk it down and play it here next. Let me try. I'm going to play it as low as I can first. There. Then the next one can go here. Then the one after can go here. Oh, and that is just in range, too. I see, and then these guys would get triple points, so I don't want to play them yet. So now I can play my brewery for 28, and my hop fields are still going to be in range. I said that a hermitage here would be nice because it gets all of the trees, and with my lumberjacks being slightly back there, it'll probably get some of the trees, but not the lumberjacks. And a brewery down here to have my hops fields stay beside it is fine. It gets it further away from the taverns, so maybe I play it on this wall here. But that also feels like it's taking up space away from, like other buildings that need to be right beside the statue. So, like, aligning it as far as I can out is probably best. I bite the bullet on the tavern points. Do I? No, this feels good. But then the hop fields need to be here to be in range of all of the hop fields that have been placed so far, and then that defeats the purpose of trying to save the space in front of the statue. It can fit here. But like that's such a perfect fit that like I think I just take it. I mean I like it. I like it. Okay. Be right back. I'm gonna take a panorama of this island, even though there's not much that has been played. The progression of the forest is something I want to mark. Okay, we're back. Ready to do the next building pack. Between a brickmaker and a mason. Masons are going to help out houses and city centers if I play them down early. Brickmakers are gonna provide nothing from the sand pits, and I'll just need to place them beside each other at a loss. Okay. Is it houses on this side, mansions over here? The jeweler is still going to be in range if it gets played up here of both the precious metal mines and the majority of the houses. But it is going to also be in range of the houses I play here. I'm just trying to think about, like, this is the best place for the sand pits, so then the masons go up here, so then the houses go on the other side. But the masons I could also just consider, like, where a plateau is best for them. Plateaus, city centers, terraces, other such things. I almost want to reroll again because both of these buildings are so bad for me, but I don't know if I can, like, concede that many rerolls this early and, like, right after I got the boon. I think I'll use them for stronger things. I think it was strong enough to get the lumber pack early. Getting those extra 40 points really mattered. So if I take a mason, it's not going to give me like 6 masons, right? It's going to filter out and give me other buildings. If I take this one, it's going to give me buildings split in between the 2 that it is. Like, it's going to do the average thing of, hey, you get 1 brickyard at base and 2 sand pits. That's what you do if you take the brickmaker pack at the beginning. So those 3 buildings are guaranteed. But if I pick a mason, I don't think it's going to give me 3 masons and then 3 other random buildings. And since I want other random buildings, lumberjacks, seaweed farms, right now, I'm going to take the mason. It's mostly gonna filter into houses and mansions, but we'll go with it. No, oh no. I mean, it's good to get a brewery, I guess. It'll be hard to place hop fields beside both of them if I get the brewery down like now. Taking a -11 isn't all that bad. Like, placing it out here is just making it infinitely harder for hops fields to be played near them in the future. Taverns also like breweries being beside each other. -11 isn't that big of a hit. A mason for 9 points is like nothing though. I think it's like expecting me to have a city center building around a statue, which is why like I would have so many more points now if that was the case. And I am like really gimping myself early until I get a park and I can start like just filling up this area with like 30-point parks. The lumberjacks I need more of. I'm very sad that I'm not drawing more of them. I could try getting by on seaweed fields and the brewery. If I were to do that, these guys are worth 17. This guy here is going to be in range of the next farm that I want to put down. This guy probably is even too. It's hard to tell myself that, like, okay, this building is fine to play as a seaweed field. Is there like another one that I can play in the back corner here? I mean, yes, but it doesn't hit any more of the farms, so it's not really worth it. It's like where I could put an extra seaweed field if ever I need to, but this seaweed field works. Oh, and when I play the seaweed farm beside this guy, and I angle him in, he's probably going to pick up these guys without this farm, so it might, like, reduce the amount of point loss that I'm getting by placing that farm there. This feels like a safe field to place, and then anything that I play in the future... Ooh, that fits... we have the micro-pixel movements to get this guy in range. It's nice. Let me just wait on that seaweed field. Is this guy stopping me? It's stopping me from doing this, which would then be in range of the next farm that I place. I could play 1. I could play 2. Yeah, I think I'm only getting 2 triples off of this guy in the back. So even if I play him here, I'm still setting myself up for... This isn't a triple? Okay, if I disjoint them, I think I get a bit more space to move this guy. It's not enough to move it towards it. There's 1. There's 2. There's also 2, and then there could be 3. No, it's not enough. That isn't either. That's a triple. That's sadly not a triple. This is a triple. And like if I could wait on this one, it would be a triple, but I think I need the 17 points now. The city center that I'm playing for base points, where do I want to build it to get me enough to get me to the next round? Because I don't want to be playing my seaweed fields. I don't want to be playing my sawmill. None of these 3 buildings. I could play a mason for base points by putting like an industry building down here. So this is 15. That gets me up to 40. I play a brewery for 17. I need to play my city center somewhere that I want it to be in the future. And that's it. That gets me to the next pack. It's probably my best line. This is 28 points. The mason is never going to get more than 15, right? Yeah, I can't get in range of all 3 statues at once. The city center could be placed in range of these guys, but I think that's inting. The monument up here is fine with it, and the hermitage is going to be placed down here anyways. City center goes up here. Houses do as no, because then the jeweler doesn't like it. Houses go on this side, jeweler goes in this corner to get all of the mansions that I built up on this wall here. Because, like, okay, realistically, I'm playing the city center. I'm playing a wall platform directly above it. All of them go right around here. And then, like, this city center is, like, 2 mansions height of space. So then they become basically level with this area here when I'm playing the third wall platform. And then I can play a couple more mansions, a city center, and a jeweler on top of it. This city center, if I put further into the corner, is going to stay out of range of all of that. It's no, because if I'm putting a city center up here, it's on a platform. Maybe it's far enough out that it's away from this guy, but I also don't want to push him all the way in the corner because this could be a spot for like more houses or more buildings. I want to put him more in the center, and that means that if I don't have any wall platforms or plateaus, the houses that I'm putting down just aren't going to be earning any points. And if I'm committing 3 wall platforms here, that's all of my wall platforms already. So I think the city center I commit is down here. I have to play 1 more seaweed field to get me to the next round. Right? Yeah, because I need to score 30 points, and this could score me another 17, depending on where I put it. 18. It's stopping a triple. It's stopping an extra 8 points on it, but it's better that I wait on the mansions and the houses to be worth like 30 instead of being worth 10. So a city center goes down here. I build as many mansions around it as possible, which looks pretty likely. I put like this guy down as my first. Yeah, there's enough space for 4 buildings across it. I don't think I'm gonna get lucky enough for 5. Maybe I do. Hold on. I can undo. I can place this building here and then see. Yeah, no, that's not enough space for a 5th one. Like if, yeah, there's. It's hard to tell. No, I'd have to like push it over the edge somehow, but those buildings don't normally like to... Maybe if I start it like this, they might lock into position on the outside, and then I have to play the outside first, and then I can play insides after. No, that still looks like too small of a space. If this first mansion went down to like off the ridge and yeah, like that, maybe I get space for 5 across. And then I want to play the mansion here. Where would I line up the city center to be? It's going to be as close to the wall as possible. Is it as close to the wall as possible? I think aligning it on this side is fine. I'm not going to lose any space over here on mansions. If I put it on this side, though, then the shaman that I put down there is closer to more mansions. And I do want to put a shaman down there. Do I? If I put a shaman up top, it hits less things. In all honesty, maybe a shaman here is best. It's in the corner a bit more so. But the wall platforms aren't going to care as much about that. Just the first city center that I play here with all my mansions. Let me say I'm playing a mansion on this wall. It's not going to hit that city center if it's this close. It will if it's a bit further. It's just hard to say that, like, if I play it in the center and I somehow also get the 5 rows of space, I'd have to perfectly play this guy to be able to, like, lock my mansions around it. Which I won't. I can take the easy way out and just do this. If I play it to the outside here, I can also squeak in a few more mansions or houses up top. Maybe. No, not mansions. Not mansions. They wouldn't work from there. That looks like exactly the space I need to fit another building there, right? Same with that. Oh, I can push it down the edge so it gives me more space. Yeah, a lot more. So I'm gonna move the city center slightly off to the left. Let me zoom in to see if I can line it up on anything better. Okay, so with where my camera is right now, I'm gonna try lining it up on this back door here. I'm just gonna give myself that much extra space to move it over. And then this mansion that goes here that I shimmy down lower. Come on, shimmy. Can you? There we go. Now that it's shimmied, I scroll over. That still looks like enough space for a house, right? That looks like it's... Is it too much space? I feel like that's a bit more space than what I need. I think it locks into the same spot as it was before. Okay. That feels like enough space for another 2 set building. That feels like it's more than enough space on that side. I'm going to leave that city center as is. I'm just going to hope that I haven't lost a full like lane of space on each side by trying to maximize it. And then we had to play the brewery over here for 17. And then we had to play the seaweed field down there for 15 or more. I'll play the seaweed field first. Where do I want to play it? The 18 seems pretty good. I can maybe squeak in, yeah, this guy here as well. And then so this one here, and then a 2 slaughter. 2 slaughter is going to be roughly like there as its center radius, and that's still not in range. That 18 is. I think I'm still playing this one first. No, because that's in range of this seaweed farm up top, and that could be a quad. This one at max is a triple, so I play him. Does that stop me from playing any seaweed fields in the future that are going to be triples? This guy would fit in right here. If I rotate him, move him up and in a bit, it would fit in like that. Doesn't stop me from hitting that guy in the corner. And it just leaves me more space to play for the triples over here when they arise. So we do this. And that is more for the seaweed farm that's going here next. The brewery. I'm taking 11 points away from my next building pack, which is going to be difficult to build unless I get the seaweed farm that I want. If I get 1 lumberjack, I'm fine. I'm playing it on this side, keeping them close. A lighthouse? Not yet. It's 1 building again, and I want as few brick makers as possible. Because they're not going to be beside any of my other industry buildings. Yeah, I'm going to take lighthouse. A hop field, pretty good. Oh, and more houses. Okay, okay. Oh. I need to score 80 points here. A lighthouse gives me like a base of 32, and with the seaweed fields that I've played so far, it's... Oh, that's a lot fewer than I thought. I guess there's a lot of things blocking it there. Here isn't half bad, but that's not where the fishers are going to want to be in the future. This is covering more of the seaweed farm area that's there in future. Do I play one of my lighthouses early as a source of 40 points? Well, let me play the hop field first so I can get a better grasp at exactly how far I need to go to make it. I need 55 points. Where are those coming from? The city center that I played down here is so far out of the way of the statues and of like the wall platforms that I can't reasonably put buildings here yet. Not yet. When I get a shaman, I could start playing... Right? The radius isn't going to be higher than the city center. No. So when I play wall platforms, they're not going to be able to hit with these mansions. So I am only waiting on a shaman to be able to play these mansions. Houses. Don't want to play him up here. It's taking trees out. It's getting rid of area for lumberjacks and parks. It's making the Hermitage worse if I push it onto this side at all. The Mason. I guess I could have played this before I played the city center. Do I want it to be up here? Is that something that messes it up? I mean, my towers are going to want to be where my residential areas are. My plateau is going to want to be, well, it'll have to be much lower. So like a Mason down here would make more sense. Where do I want my plateaus to be? That's something I haven't thought of. I think I'm playing too much for the late game, and I'm eating it because of it. The city center that I had probably should have been placed here. And I play like a few houses to get early points so that I don't have to do all of this work to get to the next round. Seaweed fields that I place now feel like they shouldn't go down yet. Like I'm not going to be getting many more than this 11 over the course of the game. The farm that I had aimed in this direction. Maybe this is a fine placement, but... That's again, it would be a triple if I had another farm over here, and then I'd be comfortable placing it. But for right now, I'm not. If I play this for 19 points, it gets me up to at least 40, and then I play this guy for 43. And it gets me up to the next point total. When I play my next lighthouse, it can be over here, outside of the range of this guy, and it will cover all of my seaweed farms instead of just the minor amount that this one does. I don't need to worry about harbors or docks. Sure, I'm not getting as many lighthouses around fishers, but this could be where my next one goes after that. The lighthouse down here works if it's, yeah, if it's far away. It gets 43. I think it even works better if it's far away. I'm not going to try going for it again, but lighthouse up here, lighthouse here, and lighthouse here. Meaning I'm like pretty safe to play this, which is a way to hold on to my houses and my mansions until I find a shaman or something else that can score me points. Do I play this or do I play it at an angle? This doesn't get me in range of that guy. If I play out here, then I'm not able to get triples as easy. If I play in, I'm not able to... Yeah, there's no way. I'm eking this guy here to be a 19. I think this is the placement. Man, I've been blessed with how small my seaweed fields have been. That I'm getting so many twos. It's easier to pack them in tightly. We'll move it around, see if there's any place better than the 41 on that ridge. 43. If I back it up a bit more, it unblocks some rays, but it gets rid of the next farm, so that's not a good thing. So it's 43 here. Okay, we're about to hit a boon. Oh, I could have been using a sealed boon pack, and because this is the 3 statue run with so many buildings like this, I think it's worthwhile to. Because I placed the lighthouse, what I would have preferred to have done is removed this seaweed field, still have placed the lighthouse, and then used a boon pack to get to the next round. But it's fine, it's fine. I'll take farming, because that will allow me enough points beside this statue, or beside... but like, a field beside 2 statues would go so hard, but I need more lumberjacks before that happens. And then my mills are industry buildings, so I want my mills to be up here. So I think it's taking the brickmaker pack. Or I reroll, and then that probably puts me up to the shaman. I'll take a brickmaker pack, and then I'll use my sealed boon. Or do I use my sealed boon first, and that gives me more information? Because this is a random thing. I'm gonna use a sealed boon here. Extra 15 points, and neighborly. Prevents the next time a building would take a reduction in points from being by another building of its kind. I could make a seaweed farm do really, really well off of that. I could make a city center early, like placed early, do well off of that so that all of my mansions that are placed beside it do double. I don't know if I have enough space to do that yet, especially because the wall platforms are such a far ways out. If I get another city center, am I putting it up here? It's something that I do when I take this. Neighborly doesn't affect how I take either of these packs. I take Brickmaker so that my Mason can start doing something for points. I hope that like a sandpit here are each worth like 14 points. A Brickyard in between them is worth another 14, so that's like 45 points total. Then I only need another 15 points to make it there, so then I place a Mason here, and that's enough. Another hop field. Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. Solid 27. Can I fit 2 in like this now? If I had another hop field, I could test it. Because I don't like wasting space here like that. I could still do it, and if I overrun on any of the space, I'm just missing out on this small, what is it? The gap here in between where this hop field is and this wall is. So go here. We only have 1 sandpit and 1 brickyard. I didn't know that. I thought you'd be like getting more, like guaranteed to get the base amount that you get with a pack. Kind of fine with that, with how little sand we have. Kind of not with how many points I need to hit the next round. So if I place it over here, it's going to be away from the rest of my industry buildings. I can find like a 12-point sand pit, but then my brickyard isn't doing anything. The Mason being beside the city center is kind of nice. I could attempt to put a plateau here to fill up some of this area. The Mason that I'm putting down isn't going to be in a good location. It's going to be in a base scoring location. If I put it here, it's in range of the Shaman. That's not a good thing. The sandpit isn't going to benefit from anything. Nope. Crazy. If I could put it up here, it's worth 9. It's worth 11 down here. Statue's doing work. 12 is the best that I see, but then it stops me from putting a second sandpit down here at like another 11. See if I can find an 11 by putting it, yeah, close into this corner. So here is 1. Here is 2. I guess this is 12, so we'll do this one first. The brickyard can go in between them. We get a boon. This could save us. This could save us. Sustainable, add terrace. Raised platform to build on. Such a great late game item because of how well it scales off of city centers, plateaus. I think it scales off plateaus, masons, and it has like one of the largest ranges in the game. Like it's fishing kite levels, but sustainables here. And I wanted this to play off of my hermitages, so I'll take sustainable. It's another late game boons. I need somewhere to get 24 points. This is 10. This will be worth 14. That's enough. If I play the mason first and then the brickyard after, it's slightly more points. Am I fine with playing both of them? Yeah, because the brickyard isn't getting any better anywhere. The sandpit that it's going beside is going to benefit off of it at a like -1 point. That's whatever. I just need the next building pack. I want it to be in range of the mason and the city center, but not where the shaman is going, which is a little bit difficult. If I get it on this corner instead, then the shaman can be placed pretty easily. So if I play it on like this wall, is it gonna... Oh, it's letting me play it on this ridge, not on this wall. If I play it here, it could be high enough to be out of range of it, and maybe that's in range of the mason. Or sorry, not the mason, the like a warehouse. Maybe like a warehouse could go on this wall here. I don't know if there's going to be enough industry buildings around here to warrant a warehouse. Maybe the sand pits will, like, I'll have too many of them down here and I'll just need to do it. But I think that isn't a bad location. Oh, and its stilts are so long that, yeah, the brickyard's going to be able to easily get in range of it. Cool. Stick it onto the wall like that. I want to pull it further away so it's not taking up as much real estate on the top of the ridge here, but I don't think I can. And then a brickyard goes down. Oh, the stilts only interact until, I think it's, yeah, like these guys right here. It doesn't do the entire set of stilts. Very good to know. If I place brickyard, like a brickyard over here, I think the next sandpit is still going to be in range of it. And then I can place one more brickyard like here, and it'll be out of range of it. It's also out of range of the other sandpit and the other mason. And that counts for 9 points, whereas being beside another brickyard is -8. So it's not worth it to push it all the way into this corner. Keeping it in the middle is better. Other masons in the future are more likely to be close to it. Yeah, and it's not going to fit up there. The further I place it over here, the less area it has for a sandpit. So I actually do want to place it more over here. Maybe... Is it like directly on this side then, so that I don't mess up the sandpit at all? Or I think this. Was there like one bit of sand back here that it liked though? I think so. It's so tough. It's so tough to tell. That seems too close. I'll place it against the wall here. Maybe I can get an extra brickyard over there. Okay. Shaman, perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. I have to take it. Now I play it here at a, not even a loss of points because it blocks. Oh, it blocks all of the rays. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. Now, can I get it up on this ridge to get me some more points? Like I can, but it's like a weird angle. And it is also going to be in range of some of the masons that I'm putting along this wall if I do that. It seems like it's a bit too low, and the shaman isn't going to benefit any of the what is it, buildings above it, which isn't ideal. It isn't the worst either. Also, a 21-point shaman up here just because of the flowers. Wait, if I put a shaman like in the center, if I just decided that like, no, I don't need to care about the trees anymore because I'm not going to get lumberjacks because it isn't giving me lumberjacks, I'd be able to place so many houses around 2 statues, a shaman, and a city center. That would be a large amount of points. I'll get more shamans in the future. It's a possibility playing it up there. 35 isn't bad either. 37? Yeah, the amount of points that I'm getting from the flowers that I made from verdure. More than I was expecting, honestly. Especially like around here where it's only blocking half of the rays. Like it just seems like a lot of good shaman spots. This guy over here, another good base scoring shaman. And it's only going to get better with more seaweed fields out in front of it here. It doesn't count those rays as being blocked. Rough. Okay, so if the shaman here is 21 points over, say, something like 31, as long as I get 2 mansions in range of it, it's worth it. Now I don't even think that the shaman down here is worth it because of how, like, low its radius is. I'll play it and I can undo it. But, like, say I play it here. This mansion isn't... It's not even in range of it. This one is. This one is. How is this one not? Oh, it's, like, just out of range? Oh, this one is. Okay. That makes me feel a bit better, but I think things that go up on the second floor, yeah, are not going to be in range. When I played the previous island, because it was the shaman was on the same level as the city center, it did fine. I wanted to play it for, oh, I get some more early points by playing it in the crevice, but now it's not going to... It's not going to scale the mansions that I want it to as much. And, like, if I play it up here for... Okay, let's say I play it for 7 points instead by playing it up here. I'm going to get 1 mansion beside it, 2 mansions beside it, maybe 3, and not this 4th one. So those 3 mansions, compared to the 2 that I'm getting from playing it down here, are not worth more points. Yeah, they're only worth an extra 12 compared to the difference of 7 to 23, 16. But then this one, what is it? allows the wall platform above it to get more points. Is this what I go with then? It's a tough decision. Let me play the hop field, see how many points I need to make it to the next building pack, and then I'll let that guide me from there. Oh, it does lock in. That's so nice. That's what I was hoping for, that it would squeak in by this hop field. Now, a base shaman of 35, and I concede that no shaman's going to be able to be built around here, and I just start playing some mansions as like the points that I need to get while I'm waiting for wall platforms, and then the wall platforms that I place above are going to have the mansions like hyper, like those are the ones that get me all of the points, but not any earlier. And then the jeweler can interact with all of the mansions down below and above, and then my houses that I'm probably gonna make houses in this area, because I could like shove a plateau under the water here to make this more like flat ground to build on. Then a market can hit all of the residential buildings at once. If I have anything specific to houses, like a circus goes down here, the jeweler is on this side. I think I like that. Maybe I can find, oh, so in future, what's that? Come on, show it to me again. 37, 39. Fully blocked, has an extra 3 flowers. This shaman, great, because I'll play houses near it. Eventually. This is the thing that I should have been building for, and I should have had my city center. Should I have had my city center down here? It shouldn't have been here. I feel like this is a bad spot for a city center. If I play this now for the base 39 points, that gets me up to 20 points off of the total. I would need to play 3 mansions to get me there. There's no way that I can get more than the 39 on a different location, right? If I find a spot that gives me 41, I'll probably play the shaman there, even if it's for the base points. Not like any buildings playing off of it after the fact. That isn't going to help. Yeah, like 35 is getting close, but it's never going to get there completely unless I were to block all of the rays in here and get some seaweed fields in range. That isn't happening. Yeah, I should just take this spot over here and then build my 3 mansions down below. Come on, there was a spot you got 39. We'll get you there again, buddy. There we go. Now mansion 1 is going to be worth 9, and then being beside another mansion gives it 1 more point, so then it's worth 10, which is 19. I'm 1 point off of what I need it to be. Oh, and pushing it out this far, while it does fit another mansion in here, doesn't fit it beside the city center. Does this? Yes. Does this fit? No. I could do this to save some space above me. Does that save any space above me? I think it saves space left to right, but not much else. I think it's still the best play to rotate it a bit rather than locking it in exactly. Yeah, I like that. Does it stop me from putting... It stops me from putting down this piece here. So let me try that again. This guy goes down here, and then can you lock around this corner? You cannot. So it doesn't stop me from playing this guy. I think I would rather play this guy in this corner then instead. Does it have enough space to get one of the other mansions here? Let me try this. Yes, it does. I'd rather play one of these guys in here. It can go under the wall. Of course it can. And like fully too. It can just phase out of. Can I phase this guy out of existence under there? I mean, I'm fine with that spot. It's a bit odd, but what isn't? I can't get this to fit anymore, but getting this to fit, I'm fine with. It does mean that building out of this corner isn't going to be exactly what I want, so I might just undo this. If I can shimmy it in from this side, same as the other side, be fine too. Leave it for later. I don't think it's going to work. That's so odd that it's able to work from one side but not the other. Okay, but if I push this guy underneath, then I save a 2x2 spot there, and I always have difficulty finding good spots for 2x2 mansions, so it'll be what I go with. So this guy goes here, and then this guy goes around the wall here, and it still leaves me the most space there for another mansion. Then I'll probably be able to fit another 2, maybe even 3. One goes here, one caps it off, and then there's not gonna be enough space for another one here. Damn. Farming pack or fountain. I don't have enough buildings that play off fountains yet. They're completely dead buildings. I'll take a farming pack for more choices. There's the seaweed farm. Oh, finally. Oh, that's so good. Okay, so this guy here, I was planning on picking up, yeah, all of the fields without hitting this farm. And then their nets cross over, so they're basically the same distance away. I just want to see all of these fields. Oh, they have so much extra space that I could be putting him farther out to the left, and it's still going to pick up the same amount of, fields. How do I say this better? Let's say I put a seaweed field down here to be able to make him hit as many farms as possible. I want to have him placed starting from, like, I guess here and then moving forward, so that the farm that it's in range of. So how do I describe this? Let's say, and we've got 2 examples. We've got this one here where I've got the farm overlapping nets, because it's nice to have overlapping nets, because then I don't have to worry about, like, oh, is it going to hit both the farms? No, it's going to, because anything in range of one net is in range of both of them, compared to placing it a little bit further down over this direction. Farms in the future over here are going to be more in range of, I guess they'd be over here, off in this dead space. Over here are going to be in range of this field, or this farm, for longer, meaning I'll get more points off of this farm from fields that I place in the future. If I tighten it up, it will, like, run out of range earlier. And since I've already expunged all of this range over here and it's basically a wall, playing this over here, the field, how do I say this? If I'm placing it here, overlapping the nets is fine. If I'm placing it here, I want to push the farm out so that it's just clipping the edge of this radius. That's the best way that I can put it. Oh, that's criminal that that's not in range. I guess it wouldn't be in range of the other one either, because it's barely nicking this net, and I already said that I don't want to overlap them. If I play this farm over here, is that better? No, because I had originally planned for this guy here to be overlapping, or as much as it could. If I do this instead. Okay, now I also have to think about there being a wall here. If I pull it out to the left anymore, am I doing myself a service? Not really. Maybe for this one I will, but I want it to hit this farm anyways. For like this field right here, it would matter, but it's not hitting my next location for a farm. So I don't think it matters if I pull it to the left at all. I will just stack them one on top of each other. After that long, lengthy, terrible explanation, it doesn't even matter. And then I want to play seaweed fields on this side for all of the double points, saving triple points for later over here. Very sad that I didn't hit any quads, you know, being able to place a field here for, that would be 36 in the future with that farm up. I wanted to play it on the same, like, angle as this. Let me lock it in. Okay, it's locked in there. I can do that, or I think I can also rotate it twice and still have it be fine, like this. That still locks in? Yep. So I can put this as far into the corner as I can. It doesn't have any... This breaks the... like, how far I put it. No, that's fine. I think. If I do this instead, it's taking up prime real estate of the squares in the middle that are going to be used to hit my triples. So yes, this is the best. And then I think almost anything that I place from now, I want to wait for another farm for, which is rough because I don't have many buildings to place other than my mansions and houses, which are not as high scoring as I want them to be yet. Oh, wait, if I pull this guy back, there's enough space in the center for another 2 mansions, one like this, and then one facing in this direction. So instead of pushing him up to meet the mansion, I pull him back a bit. Can I do any, like, weird angled shenanigan? No. Don't need to. This. And I have enough space to fit this in, and then, yeah, definitely enough space to fit the next guy. If I move it over 1 tick, it gets me an extra point. Yes. Here. And then this is what I wanted here. Well, actually, I think it goes back here first. Yeah, because there's not enough space for... There's a space for a double, but there's not enough space for a an L block. I'm gonna hope that's the wrong shaped L block. So that means that I can't place any mansions until I get this guy out of my inventory, which stops me from going on to the next round. I'll see if, like, doing it in the reverse order somehow has enough space to, like, fill this guy in over here. If you fit down here, I'd honestly place him down here just to get it, like, done and over with. I'm not placing him up here and out of range, though. I don't want to get started on my wheat fields yet. I could. It's not going to get rid of any of the trees. Lumberjacks don't care about it. And it's only losing 1 point on my mills anyways. I might also just place all of my fields first and then my mills flanking all of them at the same time without taking any reductions in points. I could use neighborly on the mills or sustainable, but I'm saving that for the Hermitage again. Let me undo that mansion and put it back to where I wanted it over here. Just like that. And then the wheat fields to get us to the next round. Monuments are going on which side again? Hermitage is going over here because of hop fields, so wheat fields need to be played to the left side. Monument needs to play to the right side for parks. Granted, there's a lot more greenery on the left side, so that means that parks are going to be played easier over there, but I'll still try my best to find good spots over here first. It's going to be difficult, though. It's not lined up to the statues. Don't care. Fisher or Fountain? Fountain's better than... is it better than Fisher? I don't really have any good spots for Fisher. It's not beside my lighthouses yet. There's no city centers down. Fountains do also benefit off of city centers, but they can do so like retroactively, or at least beside buildings. Fishers don't at all. Maybe city centers like being placed beside fishers, but because fishers have such a long range compared to the city centers, you don't normally get a city center that's within range of one of these guys. I could re-roll to look for a future building. If I do, what am I looking for? I think I would see a park, and that's something that I could take. But the thing that's like stopping me the most from getting easy rounds is the fact that I've only gotten one lumberjack so far. That is criminal, by the way. I'm never gonna hit it. I'm just gonna hit more. And I'm not even getting another city center. So like there's no way that I can play these mansions or houses around my city centers anymore. It's frustrating to say the least. This is feeling like I'm getting screwed over by bad draw. Neighborly, sustainable. Neither of those boons are going to get me to where I need to be. It's hard to say if I needed to use a reroll to like guarantee get a good building instead of a fountain that's going to give me no points, because I have nowhere to place it here. If I was able to place it in the corner, it's better. If I place it on the second floor on a wall platform, it's great, but I need to hit those wall platforms first, and I need points to do that, and I don't want to be playing houses up here beside two statues and no city center to get those points. I need 95 somehow. I feel like it's going to have to come from the mill. Mill goes high because the monument doesn't care about it. And close enough that other fields can still be played beside it. And then mill 2 and mill 3 in the future. I guess I don't have to worry about where the mills go because hermitages are taken sustainable. I've already like committed to that. Okay, it's worth 24 points at max. I'll say that it rounds me off to 25 to make calculations easier. I have to get 70 points somehow. Each of these seaweed fields worth 20. I'd have to place 4 of them. That's all of them. That also gets rid of where my next farm wants to be to hit triples. And because I've already committed so much space down here, I'm not able to get the farms that I place in the future to just hit fields without hitting the farms, which might be a mistake of mine. I think I like playing greedy with my farms, and it usually pays off. Right now it isn't. I'm gonna take a slight break, do a panoramic shot. I'll come back with a clear mind to figure out this next challenge. Okay, I think I'm still fine with the plan of mill over here for 25 points. 3 seaweed fields, and if I could play the fountain early to get the points, I think I will. It's 25, it's not scaling any more mansions in the future, but the mansions are scaling each other. The fountain is going to benefit mansions at a rate of +3 instead of mansions being beside other mansions at a rate of +1. But I could also just get another fountain in the future and place them up here. Do fountains like mansions better than they like houses? Yes. Okay, so I do want to place them in this area. I think 25 points from here, getting up to, if I can eke out the 24 point location in this area, I need to get rid of all of the, I need to have none of the rays blocked, or I guess the ends of the, oh, sometimes it works to like go through objects slightly, like you can see that ray. No, okay, so unblocked rays for the mill, plus this fountain, plus 2 fields are going to get me there. I might want to place the fields first, because, yeah, I can get point locations at 21 instead. Or 20, and then the next one that I place would be at 21. This is still probably out of range of that farm up there. This is. Okay. I can undo this action if I need to. I'm fine with placing it here, I think. And my next one being, I don't like that the grids aren't going to be like continuously aligned. The seaweed farms here make that difficult to happen. The first one was worth 20 points and the second one's worth another 20 points, right? Could I get 21? It messes up my grid pattern a bit. Messes it up too much on this side, I think. Where would I want to fit a 3? I think a 3 here is better. Yeah, because it hits 21 points. So then I would just need to play something around that. Like, does that manage? Does this take up less space? I think this takes up the least amount of space. Like if I play it beforehand and then I play this one afterwards to lock around it. Yeah, like that feels pretty good. The No, it doesn't. That's a lot of leftover space. Like it locks perfectly around this guy, but it doesn't do anything for me. To like build on the same grid. I think I'm fine just shoving this underneath the two of them and saying that that piece is going to look wonky compared to the rest of them. And then that way I can get a 22 point here. And that's going to provide me a little bit of extra leeway with how many rays I have to leave unblocked on the mill. That field is never going to be picked up by another farm for points, though. I think I'm going to have to change my strategy on farms if I want to use them as a source of early points. The fountain can go down next because it's not going to change its position. Can it go down here? Can it go up here? I mean, it can, but it's not as many points. And it's never going to fit in here. It could back here, but that also doesn't... Oh, it doesn't get that guy. So it wouldn't give me enough to make it to the next round. The mansion I still need to wait on. It's not worth it to play it for 5 points. I'd love to play it here for 18. It is nice seeing these guys scaling up to like 20-point mansions, even though I haven't placed the wall platforms above them yet. Like, it makes me feel less bad about having to place them for like 12 points at the beginning. It just feels like such a low amount compared to what I saw before, but that's what you take in the early game. I was off on my point totals. I need to play one more field. Or I play a bad mansion. Or I play an even worse house. If I play a bad mansion, it's not going to be in range of like anything that a mansion wants to be in range of, you know? And there's a ridge there that makes it so that it can't fit in this way. Ever. It's never going to fit on that wall for long enough to slot in there. If this mansion spot, like if I didn't get screwed over by having the wrong shaped mansion, I guess this is only fitting 2 different types of the 5 total that there are. I'd take those odds again. I'm a gambling man. I'm not able to get the points from it to get me to the next round. Do I play a sawmill early? Like, that could give me the points that I need. But then the lumberjacks that I place in the future all want to be around this instead of being able to play the sawmill around it instead. I'd rather not. If I'm playing city centers down here in the future, I think it makes more sense to put a mill on this side. And if my industry buildings are focused more on this side, because my warehouses and my market want to be over here, it's best to place it over here. It's not getting any extra points from the wheat fields. Do I place it close enough so that it can? Like here? I can cede all of this space to my mill? Then that means that my future mills have to be one located here, which works. And then the next one located... Okay, so if that's taking up that amount of space, it can go here, which still gets the majority of my wheat fields. Or I could use sustainable to have more of my mills be closer together. I want to have a wheat field so that I could gauge how much area I'm losing or gaining by putting a mill here. Or like how many wheat fields could be in range of this guy, realistically. I think putting this here is fine. It does mean that I want to put a bunch of wheat fields around here, which is where my precious metal ore spots need to be. Pulling it down more might be more beneficial. Like putting it right beside this wheat field that's already been placed, or close to. I think I'll do it here for 23 points. That's going to leave enough space on this side, hopefully, for a wheat field. Let's see. Yeah, if I can squeak a mansion in there, it leaves more than enough space. Is it leaving too much space then? I'm not going to think about it. Do I expunge a mansion to get me to the next pack, or do I expunge a seaweed field to get me to the next pack? If I think I'm going to explode in points on the next pack, then I place down the mansion. If I don't, I place down the seaweed field. I'm going to place down the seaweed field. I've been gambling too much. What I would really enjoy is a city center, like getting one of these again, placing it here, and starting to place houses in range of both of them to get points. Seaweed field. Oh, that can't be in range of both of them. I guess because I need to break the setup that I've built over here. Do I break it to align to this? Do I stop doing the Tetrising? Okay, I'm gonna try placing the seaweed field and see. Yeah, that one locks in like perfectly. I think I'm gonna reorient all of my buildings to this, if necessary. Yeah, to this build pattern. Do I need to like... If I could, I'd push it a bit more off to the right, this guy. To make sure that things line up. So like there. And then that, yeah, that feels like I've got a bunch of extra space to... It needs to be pushed down more, it looks like now. It almost seemed like it made it worse. Let's say I move it like as far down as it can go. How wonky does that make things up here? It still looks just as wonky. That's feeling good to me. Okay, next. Plateau. I don't have the masons to benefit off of it yet. I don't have the mason in the position to benefit off of it yet. I don't have the city centers to benefit off of it yet. The houses and the mansions want to be beside it. I kind of need more building space, but I can't reasonably take it because it's not going to give me many points. I take the Fisher. It's not beside city centers either. I'm going to reroll. I want to see other buildings. I don't know if the other buildings are going to help. I'm going to hope that they do. Park, park, park. Instantly. What once? Two city centers at once? What are you doing? What are you doing to me? Sorry, this run is probably like the most aggravating thing, just because I haven't gotten the city centers when I've needed it. Parks have been a while coming. That's fine. It tends to happen. 32 points. And the city centers that I need to play next to my shamans so that I can start building a house over here just haven't been appearing. So I've had 15 stuck in my inventory. I do want to wait until they're better to be placed. What is going to make these guys better other than being beside a statue, a shaman, and a city center? And I've already placed my statues. Nothing? I guess nothing. I think placing a city center on the edge here and then a plateau to fill up this dead space is how I'm going to be building my houses. But before I do that, I kind of want to place my parks to cash in on all of those points. Now, I said monuments were being built on this side. Hold on, let me double check sustainable. Prevents the next time a building would get a negative score from any of these buildings. Okay, so that's the Hermitage getting reduced in points. I wanted to use this for the monument as well to get rid of the wheat fields and the hop fields. I don't think that's happening. Well, I don't think that's happening. It just doesn't happen. Parks being built on this side mean better monuments. Parks built on this side mean more points now. And it is by such a high amount. And because my lumberjacks want to go here in the future, I think I take these while I can get them, and then I move over to this area eventually. Because this is worth, theoretically, 28 points if I find a 20 location. Maybe I only get it's worth 27 points here, and 27 points in the future. This is worth 32 points, I think I saw, now. I'll go with 32 points now. Okay, it's gonna get messy, but every tree that I delete is less points for my lumberjacks and my parks, so I need to delete as few as possible. This is deleting that one. This deletes nothing. My monument might end up going on this side anyways, or like in this corner to pick up all of the parks. Not as many wheat fields or hop fields as it can. This deletes nothing, and it like saves or loses such a small amount of space in that corner that I'm fine to play it. Okay, the shaman gets played down here, and I play houses to cap off my score. The city center gets played down beside the shaman over here, and I play houses to cap off my score. Do I play it far away or do I play it close? I don't want to take up space here away from any of the houses that I want to play, but I want them to be close to a city center, so maybe here is better, so that it allows me to build more on this ridge. I accept that the plateau is not going to have many people on it. I think building here is fine, and it leaves, enough city centers in close proximity for anything that plays off of multiple of them, like huts in the future, to still be fine. It's a small difference, but it's an amount. A non-zero amount. Let me see if I play a house on this side, if it's still in range of the shaman. It is not. It needs to be like one more tick over. It's like a corner piece here would work, but the actual building here itself would not. If I move this all the way over, then all of the houses here are in range of both the shaman and the city center. And then I think less so are in range of both up here, and then it extends the house range a bit too far off to the right. I don't want to be building this far out with my houses. I want to keep them closer to the wall here. So a city center in the center is the way to go. Then I'll double check that both of these have 2 bricks of space on each side of them. Doesn't have 2 bricks of space. Does have 2 bricks of space and a bit more. So we'll redo that. That locked in. It feels like it's trying to tell me something. Yep. And yep. Okay. Not a good building to start with. I do lose... Hold on. If I get 2 corner pieces, I can fit them in around this guy. If I do this, I'd need a corner piece at the top edge to make it work. If I do this, I lose 1 block of space, but that's not the worst. And it is allowing me to... guys, this is actually just a corner piece in disguise. I don't know what you're talking about. I kind of like it. It's kind of fruity. That's... What are you doing, man? What's going on? What are all of the buildings in this area doing? This level feels broken. Okay, hut or plateau. Huts scale off of a massive amount of city centers. I do now have 3, but not enough. I'm going to take the plateau, even though I don't have the masons for it, because I want to place it, yeah, here in range of the city center, so I can play houses on this ridge that are going to be in range of the plateau for an extra 3 points. I don't think these guys are. The plateau, if it's played in the middle, I can't reasonably get it high enough to make it work with the mansions. I could play neighborly to be able to get an extra city center. What? Why does it say 2? Why does it say I have 2? Did I get another city center? I got a wheat field, I got a mason, I got a plateau, I got a city center, and I got some more buildings here. It couldn't have given it to me any earlier, really. Now is when it decided to, like, pull the trigger. Okay. Only spot for a wheat field. Only spot right now for a wheat field. Mason doesn't want to be beside the other ones. Can't get it beside the brickyard. I'd want it to be in range of the city centers and the houses. So, like, playing it here, few get in range. Playing it here, more get in range. I'd have to make back 7 points. This is also in range of the plateau, though. If I, like, play it down here, it can be worth 11, but that feels too far away from the houses to make it, like, worth it. And it's also going to be away from, like, my industry buildings. If I play a mason here, what doesn't like masons? Shaman in the future, if I ever... No, because I'd be putting it there retroactively after placing my buildings. It's not worth it. I think it is a mason along this back wall here. I want it to get that 8 points. It's probably more worth it to play it over here so that more houses are beside it, though. It's like this. Plateaus that I place in the future, there'd be one that goes here. The next one goes, like, here. There's no way that I play them up here for extra points for fields. There's no way I play it down here for extra points near seaweed fields. Takes up space away from my seaweed fields, if anything. I'm gonna pull the trigger here. Next up, we can get something in range of all of them. I could also play a plateau now and then get more houses in range. I'm gonna hold off on playing this plateau and the houses that surround it, and then also go on top of it for later. Because I want to see if I get another mason or another city center that I place in range. Do I play a neighborly city center here? It provides more city centers that are going to be, all 3 of them in range of, like, huts that play up here. So then they're worth 18 per, and I got, like, 25 for them last time. A city center could go down here if I have, like, extras at the end to play around huts. I wanted to play a city center at the top of the wall platforms that I build, so that all of the mansions are in range of 2 of them, or most of them, I should say. So that's where one of my neighborlies go. I don't think this city center down here is worth enough points to warrant it being played just yet. Houses beside it are going to be an extra... it is 6 points being beside it. So this guy is an extra 6 to, let's say, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 total. So it's actually like 66 points over the period of me placing all of my houses. That does also leave space open for, like, a circus or something over here. My taverns are not going to do well with my 2 breweries being so far away, but that's fine. Couldn't plan that far ahead as to where, like, a shaman is going to... I could, but it's too difficult to play that far ahead to know exactly where I want to place my shaman and plateaus and houses. If I play a neighborly, do I do it up here so that it, like, takes up less of the range? Like, it's in range of 2 of them. I'd rather have my neighborly get more value for me. And the houses down here do all get inside of that range. More of these guys, I think, would be in range. It builds me further out in this direction, though, which could be a good spot for a circus to be beside 2 city centers, some amount of houses. Maybe it reaches that area? No, because it'd be in range of the mansions. It fits well over here. I think I do this. We proc neighborly. It's only 45 points that it's giving us. I feel like there are better uses of this in the future. I think I need a good use for it now. It makes the plateau that I'm planning on playing here an extra 10 points better, and it makes all of the houses that I'm planning on playing here so much better. I could get used to seeing some 20-point houses again. Now, I have to realize that all of these buildings are going to be able to be pushed off the same amount. However, if I place this building like this, I'm not going to be able to, like... Can I push this guy down enough first and then slide him behind? I can. We take those. We absolutely take those. I mean, it fits too perfectly not to. I don't have to worry about, like, angling the corner weird. We're also getting 23-point houses. I'd have to play the plateau before I want to play this house here. I could also play him up here, but it's not in range of all the city centers. If I play him here, he is not in range of the shaman. Same with this guy. I think I want to wait for more angled pieces, or I could get this guy in a different location. No, I like that setup so far. I think I'll say, no, I don't need the 3 points actually, and place a house where it perfectly fits. If I pull him off to the left though, is there enough space left over for... There's more space left on this side, but I don't need that anyways. I'll just line them up perfectly. Okay, Fisher or a hut. I'm gonna want more huts by the end of the game compared to Fishers, so we take huts first. We get another shaman, and we get 2 plateaus. Wow. I'd be willing to play one here, and if I can get one to... Oh, it's not in range of the mason, but to be played here as well. Then all of my houses are getting an extra 6 points from these plateaus, and they're worth 20 at base. That's enough. What if I put yet another city center down here, guys? And then all of my houses benefit from all 3 of them and the plateaus. And the plateaus that are being played down like having so many city centers beside all of them. And all of the huts also like having so many of the city centers beside them. And then I play a shaman in the... No, I don't think any of these shaman spots are worth it. Not when I can get... there was like 33 point positions up here, 35 point. How many points do houses get off of them? 5, meaning if I find a place that's like net neutral, like right here, I'd need 6 houses to be beside it. That's difficult to get. And then I have to worry about getting that many points compared to just playing a shaman that like makes a good amount, you know? Yeah, like if I play a shaman that makes a good amount over here, it's also getting points to the huts. I guess it's only 2 per hut, but it's still 2 per hut when I'm saying 5 per house is a lot. So it's not it's a non-negligible amount. I don't exactly need to be worrying about the shamans, do I? I can place my next wheat field though. Gets rid of a couple trees if I do it on that side. But I want it to stay connected to my other wheat fields as I build it forward. I can delete only 1 tree if I do it here. I'm fine to do that. It's mostly in line with the statue on this side. Like, enough that I'm losing a very small sliver of space. And another boon! Very fun, very fun. Neighborly or add cliff house? Add cliff house might be nice if I already had cliff houses and I'm trying to build them beside a city center like this on the actual cliff sides, but because I'm able to get that extra row basically on the cliffs, I've already got cliff houses, guys. I don't need them. And it's a one-time installment of 4. I'm max going to get 100 out of it, but if I have more neighborlies... wait, straight up, do I put 3 city centers beside each other if I have that many neighborlies? The two neighborlies. Okay. The 4 cliff houses are taking spaces away from houses to be able to get those like 25-point locations. They also don't like masons, so they're not getting extra points from there. They, I think, do like shamans though. Let me see how close my plateaus can get, and if there are any like cliffs left over that I could play the cliff houses on, but not my regular houses. No, this seems like there's no cliffs left over, and then this also seems like there's no cliffs left over. Like maybe I play some here, but then they're not in range of all of my city centers yet. I think the boon is to take neighborly, and I save cliff houses for when I'm also getting base cliff houses in my build. And that I've put these city centers closer beside a wall, because then I could build up this wall and have them be beside each other. 3 neighborlies. I think I am going to get use out of it, especially if I use a city center here, which I like. I like. We take the neighborly. We place the city center down here. The 3 plateaus. Hold on. If I put 1 like in this back corner, I am going to have the space, yeah, to do this, and it even lifts up to be in line with that island. That's great. I kind of want to wait on masons before I play the plateaus. And I'd also wait on the masons before the city center, but the thing that's granting me the points to get me to the next round is playing houses. I have to do that. So where's the best location for me to play houses? Back here, where I haven't placed any of my plateaus yet, because I still want to wait on them as long as I can. That removes space. That... Okay, is there space in between these guys? And is that too big? Like, they're both... No, okay. This looks so weird, but this is actually a too wide block in here. There's very little wiggle room because... Wait, why is there wiggle room beside these guys? Maybe it's that these buildings aren't exactly beside each other. They look like they're exactly beside each other, but it looks like there's more space to like dip my toes in, but that's actually just the stairs on this guy not going as far as they should. Or no, it's not that the stairs aren't going as far as they should. They go underground and then they get hidden. Okay, so this is the best fit that I have, and it's not going to be beside any plateaus, so I'm not losing out on any points. This guy is going to be the best fit that I have. It's going to be beside 1 plateau over here. I'm losing it on 3 points if I don't play that now. Plateaus are earning an extra 8 per mason. Do I wait on the mason? No. I'm going to play this plateau so that I have some amount of houses to continue playing for points. Now, this back here is worth 48. I think I want... Okay, so if it's worth an extra 18 points, I don't know if I'm playing as many houses beside it. Granted, I'm not using the outside of the plateau here. Like if I'm going to play this as an example, I'm not actually placing it here. If I play it here, I'm not playing any houses to like get in range of the plateau over here. I just want them to be close to the plateau. So the same logic applies over here of like, oh no, I'm wasting so much space by like the houses that are already close to the corners. But if I play a plateau here, oh no, I'm wasting so much space by the city centers that are already close to the corners. Is it just better to play a plateau here? Get an extra 18 points? It stops me from playing houses along the rim as nicely. Let me try playing it and then eking a house down into the location that I did before. Because if I'm not able to do that, it ruins a lot of the houses that can be placed beside the city centers. That's what's stopping me from playing this plateau. Not that it's a worse position than down here. It is a better position, except for the houses won't be in range. If I pull it back like this, though, that might be fine. It means that less of the houses out here on these 2 plateaus get beside this one, though. And is that going to make the difference for 18 points? I would need another 6 houses to be beside it for that to be worth it. I don't think so. This also does get me to the next pack, so I have more decision-making options. So let's say I place it back here, like this. I probably want to place it farther to the out. No, farther to the inside is fine. So like, yeah, there roughly. I can play houses at the rate that I already have been. They're going to be beside this plateau. I can squeak them down as far as I need to. I'll play this guy next, like here. Come on, come on. So this one, I then get a... I guess there's no good way of filling up this space completely if I want to completely Tetris the area. Anything on top of this plateau doesn't get played. Do I put it one row further back? No, because then it's not in range of this city center. If I could, honestly, I'm putting a fourth city center right there. I am losing out on some of the build space on this side, but the return of the 30-point house, you know, it's a problem. I'm not going to be placing things out this far. I'm never placing mansions on the plateau again. If I put houses out this far, they're still in range of the plateau, so that's fine. If I move it one line further back, let's say I put this guy as low as he can go, so like this. If I put him one row further back, he would need to be pushed a little bit off to the right, and then he would be a fine plateau. So like this, but about one row further back, which I can test. Oh, that gets it out of the range of the city centers and the masons. Here. There. Okay. I should have zoomed in some to help me with the micro movements. Now I would like this to, yes, have enough space for at least one house. Now it's looking like a little bit extra, but if I can get all the way down here, yeah, and it's still fine on that plateau, I'm good to play them. Houses down here won't be beside it, so it's only houses on this ridge that will be beside this plateau. I could also just revamp my strategy, still end up playing a plateau here, and then one more here. If I move it further down, this gets an extra 4 points from it, but that leaves more space for the buildings. Yeah, I think if I have a fourth plateau, I will still play it over here and play even more houses on top of it. I'm gonna lock in that placement. We'll want more towers than fissures. We'll take towers. Mason. A little bit burned on playing the plateau early. I'm still fine with my decision there. If I put a mason here, it's -9 points, but with the amount of houses that'll be beside it, maybe it pays off. If I play a mason back here, both the plateaus are going to be in range. This guy for sure. The mason stilts might stop me from tucking that guy in. So my build is already locked. I can do this and undo it if I need to. So the plateau, yeah, is not able to move forward as far as I want it to. So I need to be careful about where this mason goes. If I tuck him back here, it's taking space away from the houses that have already been played, and more houses cannot benefit from him. If I can play him on this edge, I think I will. That's 10 points, and it seems pretty central to where like the next two plateaus are being played. This guy, oh, can it not tuck back here anymore? So this guy works now quite well actually, but this one doesn't. I might play him on this edge or on the back side here. Like, this is the farthest away from the houses that I'm going to be playing pretty soon. But it's, I think, the best position for future. We've got enough space for a plateau to go here, and all the houses to still be beside the city centers. If I play it too far off to the left side, I'm not getting that city center in range. So we do one here and two here when I need to. Playing this guy earlier is better because the houses here will benefit from his placement, so I might do that. And then, crazy enough, I can leave parks and wheat fields until later, and then I can play around monuments easier because I'll be able to like think with all of the ranges in mind once I have all the buildings unlocked. I'm locking in that mason position. I'm playing this plateau. And then that means that I can play houses here for 37 house. It's glorious. Here gets it in range of one city center. This gets it in range of two. And it doesn't completely block off this from being used. Sure. I want this guy to be in range of one of the city centers, but I think anything that I play up here isn't going to be. This is a fine building to play up here. And then this guy can hook, yeah, out of here. And then this building, I could play it down here, like shimmy it down, or I could play it up here. This creates it like a nice wall. I think I'll play it up top, but before that, next building pack, we'll want more warehouses than we want fishers again. Yeah, yeah. Okay. It's happening, it's happening. A second lumberjack. It only took us until like 10 packs later to get the next one. I want more residential buildings now. I want you to give me nothing but houses and mansions at this point in the game. Could you have not done industry for slightly longer? Maybe I need to do that. Wait on the city pack. I think I said that on Island 4 as well. I need to hold off on it because the buildings do not score early enough that I need my industry buildings to be able to like cycle through packs quicker. I guess the only reason why I'm cycling through packs quicker is because I've built up my cities. And I've built up my cities around themselves, not even around other industry. Like, there was no brickyards that translated into masons, that translated into city centers, that translated into plateaus. It's just, I had to commit to, yeah, this house is going to be 15 points. I kind of just want to keep going on the kick of playing more houses. Sure, I could get some masons that could score it higher. There's not really any in range that I'd want to place. It's no, it is something that I should wait for more masons for. We'll place a lumberjack. So I can get 34 on this side, 35. I think I might just take that without trying to play something over here inside of the other parks. Sure, it's 42, that's an extra 7 points, but I don't want to reduce my park scoring first by having a lumberjack so close that they take a -4 hit. Yeah, the only places that get 42 are in this range right here, and I'll wait until later. With how my lumberjacks been going, maybe I hold on to the lumberjacks until, or like, this is the last lumberjack that I'm getting, you know? I'm not going to be getting any more, and so it is something that I should be playing that location for the extra points. I'm not going to worry about it. Parks. I still want to go over here. I think my monument plan is going to have to change, and I'll just have to play the monument, like, around these parks. Getting them for 29 points is, like, unheard of. It's obscene. Okay, so if you'll see what I'm doing, I'm not taking the 33-point location because another skinny park can be fit in here because a skinny park is a 3x1, whereas these parks are a 2x2. If I play here, I delete one tree. That's 25 points. If I play here, I delete, I think it's only one tree. Let me play it directly on top of this. So that's one tree gone. One tree gone, and I can move it up slightly for 34 points. Maybe it locks back down for less. I could play a skinny piece here as well, and that could be more worth it. Let me play a random one and see if I do get a skinny piece next. Okay, so then I do kind of want to play around a skinny piece going here. So then where's the next best park spot? I want to keep things to the bottom left for monuments to be played here, and then my Hermitage can be further to the right. No, my Hermitage is... If the hops fields are this far away, I don't think I need to worry about them in the monument equation. So then I should just stick to like one side of the wheat fields. That would make more sense. Or maybe the monuments can even go here, pick up the parks, and it's not going to have enough range to pick up the wheat fields, and another monument here. So I just play everything in the middle. So that means I just should stop worrying about it. I want to see how many trees I delete if I'm getting like a 30. 27. Compared to a 32 now. But if I play a skinny one there, then the rest of my parks will line up better. I'll do that. This. And do I finally delete a tree? Yeah, I think so. If I play it like this, I'll save space for skinny back here. Not all that great because of the one lumberjack that I placed. But we can open up the next building pack. I will want more taverns than fishers. They're not beside both the brewery and the houses. They're not as good as they could be. But the taverns are going to scale circuses. No, they like city centers. And I've got like 3 beside each other, right? Yes. Yeah, that's still a pretty good tavern without as many houses around them. The park that I wanted to place. If I delete a tree, the rest of the parks around here get 1 point worse for everything that I place in the future. This guy deletes 2 or deletes 1, depending on where I place them. I think I'm going to have to start deleting trees, and this feels like not that bad of one, especially with like more empty space here. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Ooh, and I can place a 3rd one in line with it? Sure, why not? Okay, I'll go back down here to place some more houses. If there is ever a time to place a shaman in here to get more points on houses, it's not now. It's gonna take... If I could slot a house here, it takes me 1 house to get there. It takes me 1 house to get there. What the hell? Okay. If I can push it into this corner and get some more points based off that shaman to get me to the next building pack, I'd take it. I mean, it's what I want to play anyways. I'll do it. Ooh, and I get another corner piece. Very nice. Very lucky for me. We'll want more circuses with how many houses we're placing. 2 mills. I could use neighborly to get it to work properly. I can just play them over here to get them to work properly. If I wanted more mills to be near the rest of my... Well, okay, I shouldn't say the rest of my industry buildings. There's just a few up here. My, like, mental image is that, like, this is filled with industry, a warehouse in between, and, like, a market goes here, even though there's no space for it. But that's not exactly what's happening. If I place a mill all the way out here, I think a warehouse here is still going to pick it up, and then a market over, like, on a wall platform or something is going to pick up the majority of these houses and those warehouses. So, like, playing this for 27 points works. I'm going to wait until I play my fields, sure. But that works, and then I get another 28-point position. Sure. I have space for 2 mills, and I do have a neighborly, or a few left over, if I want to place them right beside each other. Then the fields that I place are going to be worth even more, but using a boon to be able to get rid of 20 points, or like part of a boon I should say, isn't the best. Using a boon to get rid of 45 points is where it's at. I don't play this plateau yet because I want to get more masons. I'm fine to play more houses back here. That removes 1 brick of space if I lock him in like that. If I lock you in like this down here, that should be fine. It gets rid of the corner then. If I had the S shape in the other direction, I could do this and then slide it over. Yeah, I don't like that. It gets rid of 2 bricks worth of space. If I play this... No, playing it here is definitely a waste of space. Is there not enough space? Oh, there is a space. There is space for a house. And you really have to shimmy it to get it in front of this guy. I can play it back here for 25, which isn't as good as like any of the 30-point houses that I'm getting over here, but then it doesn't like force me into playing horror positions. I can also just place this one and then see what the next house is going to be. The exact same. I'm fine with playing it up there then. Get it out of my sight. Get it out of my draw pool. So if I play this guy, I'd want to have some kind of hook to play these 3 squares. Let me get rid of the house. Visualizing it. So I'd want some kind of hook to play these 3, which needs to be the small corner piece, and then the large corner piece, or any corner piece, can play this side. Not any corner piece. the small little 3 block or one of the L blocks. So that's fine. This is the L block that I was thinking of. And then it still allows me to play that corner piece up top. And this isn't the one that I can push into the corner, is it? No. So that's perfect. We play... Now, let me think about where a circus is going to go, because the more houses it's around, the better, but there's no good spot for a circus yet. It also wants to be beside a tavern, so I need to think about where the tavern is going to hit everything. If I'm playing more houses on the plateaus down there, it could be a building that goes right here, which means that a circus would also go up here. If I play a circus now, I can play other houses, and they like the circus at a rate of 3. Circus likes it at a rate of 4. How big is this in terms of houses? It looks it's a 3x3. It's a 3x3. If I leave a 3x3 on this plateau, I think that's fine. It would be in range of the tavern up top, but the tavern... If I find another S-shaped block, this tavern is then fine. It also gets in range of that city center up there, and it stops me from missing out on too many houses when I play another one down here in the future, because I don't think this space is being taken up by the plateau. Maybe it is. It is. It is. But when I play one, like, say, here on this ridge in the future, it's going to hit most of my houses, and... Oh, I need to wait for this circus for both of those taverns to be played. Got it. So I need to really, like, lock this space. I can't play any houses in this 3x3 area. That still means that I can play more here. I said that I wanted to do this to, like, lock it around the corner. Then my tavern, instead of going here, would go here. And that's... Yeah, it needs to be. It needs to be. Like, sure, it can go back here to also get in range of the city center, but if I play it into this corner more, that's fine. Doesn't change anything. Does it change anything for the circus being in range? I would have to make it go vertical then instead. Yeah, because it's hitting the edge of this house. So if it's hitting this corner, it's going to hit if a tavern is placed like this, which is still allowed. Wait, that's 31. Can I move it? I can move it up slightly to get the 39. The circus will be in range. It's in range of both city centers. And this house allows all of that to happen. So here, and let me just double check that the tavern fits for 41. Perfect. Should I be worried about placing a fountain anywhere in here? It's 35 points, but that is also like, okay, fountains are better around mansions. They're worse around, okay, it's 7 points for each city center. It's a lot of points. This is worth 33. If I just play a regular ass house, it's just about the same. Fountains are harder to come by than houses. I'll take my houses where I can get them. I'll play the fountains after. Aviary. Okay. I'm hoping that I can get an aviary. Okay, so its base points are 27. That's quite a lot, actually. Ooh, I think I found my spot for an aviary. And then if I get a neighborly, I can play a second one down here beside it. So it's 27 currently. That's only adding an extra 9. If I were to play it over here, it's adding, what is it? 27 minus 10 is 17. It's only adding 7. So there's not enough mansions here to make it worth it. If I play it up top here with just like the mansions before the city center goes down, can't do that because I want the next city center to be layered on top before any of the mansions go down. It doesn't work. I think that parks over here are going to be my best bet. So playing parks on the right side is more beneficial to me. Anything else that it scales off of. I'm not going to be playing a jeweler up here. Don't have a fortune teller yet. Guildhall could go up here. Probably not the best spot for it. Warehouse. I mean, maybe it's in range. I don't think I'm playing a warehouse on this side. I think I'm playing it over here, if anything. But it's enough points. I'd want it to be more, but it's enough. If I find any boon, if I find precious ever, instantly I'm taking that one so that my aviary can take up all of the points of either houses down here, or all of the trees up here, because there's just so many yeah, there's a lot of instances up here of buildings, and it's already scoring off of the statues for some extra. Okay, I have another mason. This mason should be in the range of more of the houses when I play them. To do that, it would have to be over here. And that is playing them on any of the houses that get played on this plateau or this one are benefiting from it. Since I already have masons in this area, it's fine to do so. It's benefiting the next plateau that I place, so this is worth 19. I shouldn't say that. The plateau is worth 8 more. Like, okay, if I were to play it elsewhere, am I getting like better points anywhere? No, it's like 11 points anywhere it goes. This is 15, but I don't want to play a random ass industry building up here. It's 13, but it's outside of the range of everything. This is realistically going to get 1, 2, 3, then like another 5 houses, 8 houses beside it, which is 16 points extra total. And it's beside the other masons. Yeah. Yeah. And that's enough to get the boon. Let's see if it's precious. Add terrace. Or cliff houses. Now that I've built so many houses beside each other, and they have started reaching this end over here. Let me see if the houses have the range from here. They don't have the range for all the city centers. Where's this platform or plateau going? It's going here. I could maybe place some cliff houses here. It's only in range of one of the city centers. I could place them along here or like this edge before the plateau hits it. Yeah, like I could play it here and then cliff houses go in front. That might be better. And like, they are scoring 30. It's 120 points because I'm getting 4 buildings, as opposed to a terrace, which is more building space and will give me... Ooh, no. I was thinking if I could put a terrace over here, that might be worthwhile, but I don't have the space to put it on top of these buildings. Because there's like... It has a guardrail at the bottom, and there's no like cutout for it to fit here. There's not enough space in this central location. I was thinking maybe some mansions that are on this side will benefit from it, and I have more space on top to put something big like a market, because I did want my market to be on a wall platform here, but not like an actual wall platform, because the actual wall platforms are saved for the mansions. I think 4 cliff houses is going to be more beneficial in this build, just because I put so many city centers beside each other, and I am starting to run out of houses, even though I still need like another... I think this is going to fit 15 of them, to be honest. So now we're going to hope for a lot of small ones. Not a small one. And it's not as many points as I was expecting. I guess it's a shorter range than I was expecting too. Which is kind of good because it's outside of the range of the masons. Can it shimmy off to the right at all? I mean, it like latches on place there. Okay, if I play this one, let me try playing a plateau and seeing how far I can move it up. Still a pretty good distance. Do houses like other cliff houses? They actually don't. What do these guys scale off of then? They like... That's pretty cool. Lighthouses, they'd be like just beneath them. They like being beside huts. They like being beside a circus at a rate of +2. They're the same in that way. Okay, so cliff houses, not as good as what I was expecting. Now that I have this in play though, let me try putting down a plateau. I'm fine with locking that cliff house into place. If I play the plateau here, pushing it as far forward as I can so that as many houses will be beside all of the city centers as possible. Is it still possible for me to play cliff houses here? Or does the camera not allow me to? I can, but I don't know about doubly high cliff houses. So there's an interaction out there where you can play things on top of cliff houses. So this guy right here. Come on, lock into place. Let me shimmy you down. Come on, shimmy. Be put beside this house for me, please. on doing that plateau. Maybe it's this that's stopping me. Hold on. Cliff houses are at the end. It actually just doesn't want to give that area to me. I have to come out this far, I guess. Then I can play another one here, and I can play another one here, and like my last one's over here. I have 1, 2, 3, like 4 spaces worth of cliff houses left. You can build, I believe, on top of cliff houses. Let me see if a tower's skinny enough to do so. Yeah, see, like this. I was really hoping that a hut would be big enough, because that's the quintessential 1x1 to me. But if anything is allowed to be built on top of it, you can see that it kind of allows it to be extended off the edge. Like here, a tower. Oh, never mind. A tower is just allowed to go off the edges. Let me see if I can hook a house or a mansion in there to prove my point. Okay, so this mansion, it doesn't have enough to bridge the gap. I was thinking maybe I could bridge the gap there. Using the cliff houses to extend my effective range, making them like a mini plateau, basically. So this cliff house here, come on, locks in. I want it to try going as far to the right as possible. This guy I could place a little bit lower, maybe? No, not looking like it. This house still fits. That's a good sign. I think I might place this 1x1 further off to the left then. And there's not going to be better spots for the cliff houses, I don't think. Do huts like cliff houses? I don't care. So I think this is going to stop me from playing 2 more cliff houses, or I guess like 4 worth of cliff houses. I'm fine with locking it in for testing. Let me actually test to make sure that this doesn't block anything first. Gonna need a mansion to do that. Does it? This works. And I can shimmy it in that direction. So it's good enough for now. Where are cliff houses? Okay, and let me see if this blocks the house from being placed still. Or better yet, the mansion. Yes, it does. That's rough. So then where else would I want my cliff houses to go, if not there? They can't go on this edge. Over here seems useless. This is 12 points, sure. Not as good as what I wanted, but it's something. They can't attach to either of these sides. They can't attach to this side. I might wait on them then. It's not like it's a pressing issue for me to place them. I've got the correct S shape to fit over here now for maximal space. I'm not able to shimmy anything down in this location though. Like if I wanted to put something down here, the top of this S is blocking that currently. I can try placing it and see if that still allows me to get anything in its... No, this definitely wouldn't do it. Okay. The houses that I want to play over here beside the circus. I need them to come in slightly. Let me play the circus so that I can see how much space I have. Oh, a lot more than I'm expecting. If I play a house even like this, does that still allow me to play the circus afterwards? So here, the circus does fit. Okay, good to know. I think I play you in the bottom left corner then. So you take up the least amount of space. If I move you up slightly, you get to 6 extra points. I need to play the next plateau if I want to play these houses, because they're going to start overlapping. I think I just do this with my weirdly shaped house. I give up this square of space, and I say that one of these small corners is eventually going to fit this guy. Like one of the 3x1s. Like that should fit, right? Right. I'll leave it. I'll leave it. We'll trust. I think a house up here could do well. I'll leave enough space to cinch these guys down. I get rid of one square of prime location. This, there's no good spot to like start the S shape unless I leave enough space for a corner, but then I'm waiting on 2 corners. Let's see what the next house of the pack is. This guy. That's good because I want to... Oh, come on, move down, please. Just a little bit further. And now, okay. Well, I want you to move off to the left after you're done. Like this. Come on, just a bit further. There we go. That's a placement that I want. I'm fine to lock in the S shape to get that off. And then I could set up another S shape here. That works. That works. A terrace or a fissure? I said earlier that I like didn't need terraces. They're not going to be a bad building, that is to say. So fissures are still going to be left in the dust. I do want to see. Not half bad. 84 points worth. Some of the mansions will be in range. If I get a shrink, I'll be able to like fit a market on it. I don't think otherwise. Oh, it's just 84 points like anywhere because it's got. Look at that range. That's unnatural. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick panorama. There's a big city here that's gonna be like just came out of nowhere in the time lapse. Okay, having a bit of time to reflect, this run has come such a long way from feeling like I had nothing to do placing mansions around this city center. Like, it's really, really come together. And I forgot about placing a plateau here to get these buildings some extra score. Or just the one building, I guess. I thought that I placed my second S block, but I haven't yet. If I do it there, I'm not going to be able to fit any more cliff houses because I can see that this guy is coming over the edge now. I just have to take that loss. I'll find a spot for cliff houses later. If it's not beside 3 city centers, how is it going to get more points? I don't know. I'll manage. Do I place it further over here? Lower to the ground? Or do I place it over here? I feel like there's enough building space on the left pad anyways that I don't need the extra 8 points, and I can place this plateau like this. I'm probably going to undo it. I just want to see what it looks like when placing a house on top of it. Oh, it's pretty nice and flat. It like leads into some of the ground here. And yeah, nothing here was going to reach those city centers anyways. I mean, maybe if I had some more space to move it up, but this is going to reach more city centers, Circus, the Masons. This is a better position for it. Should I wait on placing this plateau for Mason? Maybe. Maybe Masons are going to be better in other locations now since I'm done like building these objects over here. Let me see where a hut works. Yeah, 26 up here. That's nice. That's nice. Placing other things to get enough score to move me on to the next area. I can start placing down a lot of wheat fields, I think. Placing other mills near here is going to make it much more difficult. I'm not going to. Now, I did want precious metal mines to be like close to the statues, but I think the wheat fields being close to them is, if it's probably not more beneficial, but It's hard to say if it's more or less beneficial, but it's what I have right now, and I want to play with what I have right now. If I play from here and then work up, it would be this, and then it'd be like here. Yeah, it lines up pretty well, actually, if I just played this block, and then this one, and then one more over here, and then all the wheat fields are still connected. I'm good with how this is going so far. It's going to mean that some of my mills over here aren't beside all of the wheat fields, but that's something I'm fine with. Hey, speak of the devil. Oh, oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. Okay, so I got an extra house. I got an extra hut. I got an extra mansion. I got 2 precious metal mines right off the bat. 25 over here, 25 over here. We'll wait because it'll delete some trees. And if it takes up less of the wheat field space, I get 5 less points. It's the same as placing a wheat field down here, so I don't need to feel bad about a wheat field taking its spot. Yes. Yes. And then the last one for a yes would be like this guy, but it's not connected, so like it's not benefiting from the extra 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that 6? Did I miscount? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 5. So it's an extra 10 points that it's not getting, even though I'm getting like extra statue points and mill points. This would be a better placement even, and it deletes no trees. It does get rid of the precious metal spot that I wanted here, and then the second one would be over here. So I might not put a wheat field right here. I might put down a precious metal mine first, because there's nothing that it gets points off of, right? Jeweler, warehouse. I think a warehouse is fine with it being placed after. Yeah. So I'll place this to make lining up my buildings easier. And then I can place this here. I am starting to like spread my mills onto both sides now, so it might be more worth it to place. It's worth 36. Every wheat field that I place that isn't beside one of these mills is like -1 in point. If I were to place like somehow these 2 mills on top of each other, I would have made an extra 4 points by now from these wheat fields. That's a small drop in the bucket, but compounded over like 2 or 3 mills over the course of the game, that's like 30 points that I'm missing out on. But it means that it's just a lot easier to make placements, so I'm not going to. I'm going to take... How do I say this? Neighborly probably isn't the best use on this, but if placing a mill here ends up being more than placing one on the outside that like doesn't take the -20 hit, I'm fine with that. I don't see it as a loss. I don't know how else to put it, and I'm not going to stick on it. I'd be explaining myself for too long, and I could just play more 30-point parks. Rounding up, of course. 25 is the max I've seen so far, because it's not in range of that lumberjack. Can I get one over here that's worth more, that deletes less? Over here. Ah, okay. So I can start playing over here. I think I'm going to have to leave gaps in some of this stuff. And playing them before the mills is a good idea. So it's worth 26 up here, which is the exact same as if I were to... No, if I back it up on this side, it's worth 31. So like this, and then my next park is one that is another skinny park that goes right here. It's losing this space out right here. I might want to back that up and leave enough space for a wheat field behind. So if I scooch it back, it's worth 27 as opposed to 31. Yeah. Is it more worth it to push it up that far? Probably not. So I delete 2 objects by moving it up close. It's probably not what I want to do. I get the most points if I put it back here, but that gets rid of the wheat field spot in the corner, which is one that I want to use. So I will take the loss of not getting it beside the extra trees and the statue by getting, say, 29 points. And does that leave enough space to... Put a wheat field there. I mean, from what I can see, I think so. It's just it's hard to tell with this tree in the way. If I take another park and I delete it, no, it isn't. I need to back up that park more. I'm not able to get it in range of the statue. So we'll take 27 points over 31. And then this, so I can check it. Yeah, so then that leaves enough space here for sure. And then my next park can be one that goes just alongside it right here. I guess this thick park is better than a skinny park. A skinny park is going to delete some of these flowers. No, I don't think it will. It will delete that guy though. Is that more worth it? Where's a good square park position? Looks like I might get, that's 20 points. It's also 20 points. Deletes a flower and it deletes a tree if I place it here. Not worth it yet. I want more skinny parks to be played here. And it's going to lose points if I played over there. Because these guys are scoring off of those 2 trees that would be deleted in the process. This is deleting 1 tree and it's not going to be in the range of any of like the mills. This is deleting 1 as well, but it's less points. I like this as a placement. If I do this instead, it's still 23, but it's close to where like the wheat fields are, and I kind of need a place to build my wheat fields out from. Maybe they get built out to here, where this mill is going to be, and then they can be around that mill for more points. Kind of want to leave this open for industry or other buildings. So if I push it up close, it deletes more. If I keep it out further, it deletes less. Come on, there we go. There's a 23. We'll hope that another park can fit in that area right there. It's not looking likely. Yeah, it's not happening. A wheat field can fit there. This park cannot. You can see that it's taking up half of the park's length, and it's over by some. If I were to take up half of the park's length, it doesn't have enough space to be over by. Gonna back that up. I'm gonna wait on that position for a bit. Guildhall, we'll take that, see where it would even go. 3 wheat fields, we should probably get those out of the inventory. It is deleting a plant. It is also replacing the plant with another piece of greenery for the park. So the 1 point change doesn't matter, only for lumberjacks, but I'm getting a lot more parks than lumberjacks, and it's probably gonna be this, like, consistent. Now seeing how many wheat fields I have on both sides, if I play a mill over here to try to pick up more, I'm getting 6 fields over here. If I'm playing it over here, I'm also, if I get lucky, getting 6 fields. So it's not too much of a difference. This side does allot me the statues. This side does as well, but it's only worth 4. I think I play a mill in this area in range of the other one so that I have enough spaces for wheat fields to stay connected and to be beside this mill rather than placing it all the way over here and not having it in range. Plus it's also in range of the statues if I do it this way. So like this seems like the best position I could put it in. I just want to make sure that if I play this guy first, there's going to be another one that is like in line with the rest of them. It's not quite in line, so it's going to be a little bit further forward. And then this guy, I mean, that it looks like enough space. I'm going to send it. So it goes... Oh, but this isn't in range of that one other... It's not in range of the mill unless I move it up slightly. It's going to lock to like a grid position anyways. It's already overlapping with that. Yeah, that feels good. That feels fine. More greenery for the parks that get played in this area too. Market, we'll take that to see where it can manage. 2 houses and 2 huts. Oh, I couldn't be happier. We're also going to be getting a boon soon, and our draw is going to be limited. So no warehouses yet. Oh, does it? Ah, this edge doesn't allow it to be played here. Rip. And oh my god, there's not enough space along this wall because of the ridge for it to be played up there. I will need specifically to play it on top of a terrace that has a full amount of space or a wall platform if I want it to perform. But like, the markets are kind of second to me. Sure, you can get them up to like 80 or 100 points. I could just play like 4 houses for the same amount. Well, not 4, I think 3 with how I've got the current setup going. It is an absurd amount of house points this round, gotta say. Here, this guy can fit in the corner, but I don't want him to. If he's one of the taller ones, no, he still doesn't get the points. This, I think, takes up too much space in the circus, right? Yeah, the circus needs all the space that it can get now. 50-point circus is kind of nice. Does this house ever shimmy into there? Yes, somehow. That's... Wait, so it can somehow glitch through this wall, but it won't glitch down for me like all the rest of them have. Unless it will? Left, right. Do I need to be worried about that extra brick of space? No. Am I going to? Maybe. If I do it like that, though, if I have this building here, it's not in range of the last city center, I'm fine with putting it here then instead. This guy becomes like infinitely worse because he's only around one city center. Yeah, I'm fine with just this then. I could, no, I can wait on this building here to be a weird S block. And I can try, yeah, the first 40-point house. I could, if I wanted to, I can wait on that spot to make it worth like as much as I can. A circus over here and more. Oh, we finished the island, so they released lanterns. That is such a nice, sweet touch, but I have never noticed it because I don't play enough like houses by this point to like recognize that. Okay, complete this island. This boon can only be used once per run. Honestly, to get it out of the pool, it could be something that I take, but I do have 2 more boons that I'm getting at least before the next island, so I think I'm just taking the one that grants me more points. The travel might come up later on either of those 2 boons, and I'll take it as my last boon if able. Because like I'm not trying to travel to like later islands to be able to get a higher score on a single island. I'm trying to get a high score across all of them. Why would I want to end this run early when I have this many buildings left to place? A sandpit. There's like 1 spot for that guy to go. That's crazy. $14. Guild house. Where could I place this building? Here, and it's in the range of a hut. That's... I thought I saw 60. It's 60 if it, yeah, pulls away from that house, but it's not going to ever have enough space. So it's 50 up there. Which isn't saying much for a guild hall. It's definitely not much over here either. And certainly no better over here. So I think if I have any dumpster buildings, they go on this ridge to give me more points. Wait, now it's not able to get out of the range of both the mansions? What happened? What changed? Am I just bad? If I move to the left, it gets in range of that building. If I move to the right, it gets out. Yeah, I guess. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I have 2 terraces now. They don't like being in range of each other, right? Yeah, minus 30. So if I play one out here for like base points, I could play the other one in here. But I kind of want to play this one for a market. What I would like to do is play this one and see if it has the space for a market. And I don't think it will, but I want to give it a shot. Oh, it does. Oh, it does. Okay, so that's, I think, a building that I want to keep. Not yet. There's probably going to be more masons that I can play, or something else that helps scale the terrace. But then my mansions that go on the wall platforms here are going to do better because they're beside the terrace. Or I could even put more mansions on this terrace. I have 16 mansions. I have the space. I'm going to need to use up the space. I could maybe find a spot for it along this wall as well to build mansions on the other side. I don't think that's happening though. Like here, it works, but it's not exactly what I want. A jeweler here goes nuts, but let me actually see what the range of the jeweler is. So to be within range of the precious metal mine, it needs to be like on the second wall platform, and then it's in range of the guys on the bottom, but I don't know if it's worth it to pull it down that far. I think it is just more worth it to... There's no way for me to get it on that ridge. That's rough too. So I will need to take up some space on the wall platform to make a jeweler work, but I'll figure that out later. A shaman. Do I get extra points for a shaman being like here besides some other houses? If it's worth 16 base and I play, well, no houses are going to get in range of the shaman. I want to play more of them in range of the 3 city centers and the circus, you know? Now, the circus. I did plan on like caving out this area right here for it, so that it can be beside the tavern and beside as many like houses as possible. Is that the best placement for it? Because this getting me like 30 points here. This is 50. I'm gonna play like 2 houses in that center. This is getting me 38. It's a loss of 12 points compared to a house going from 36 points here to 24, which is a loss of 12 points, but I can do that for 2 houses. So I think I play my circuses after my buildings around the city centers. I don't take up like close to city center space with circuses. I could realistically put one up here. I mean, it's almost... It's like 3 houses worse than this location and 1 mansion from the corner, but I can eat the loss on that mansion. I'll be fine. I'll manage. Now the aviary that I wanted to place was down here, and I've gotten rid of the spot with terraces and houses. No, it used to be. It used to be there, but then I said, no, I actually don't want to do that instead. Maybe the mansions on the wall platforms are going to make this more worthwhile than all of the parks over here. Something to deal with later. I've got 2 taverns. One of my taverns wanted to go here. It's going to be in range of a few more houses. And oh, if the circus gets moved back, it might not be in range of this guy anymore. I can check that. The circus down here is not going to be in range. The circus up here definitely will. The circus down here will be in range of all the houses that I place by the city center. It'll be good enough. It'll be good enough. A house. Do I just... Where do I play it for the most points? I could play it in the corner and then have something hook in there. I think I'm fine with that. So we play house 1, and then there's enough space for a second house to be following it up to hit these 2 city centers. Not the next one, which it would be the case if it could hook in like that. I might get rid of the 2x2 then. Let me see if I play a house like this. Yeah, I can't fit another one in there. Oh, he fits really nicely into that corner. I think I'm going to do that. And then I can play this guy like really safely here. I'll take another pack before that happens. Hermitage first. I love seeing the houses trickle in. Give me more, give me more. This is a terrible piece to play up here. There's not enough space for a circus if I put that house down. Yeah. So I can put a 2x2 house in here, and that's the last one to play. No, I can play 2 of the L blocks instead. Or, not 2 of the L blocks. I can play 2 corner pieces in here. It's going to be hard to find those houses, but I would like to. The S block seems... It's alright. It's not the greatest. It's taking up a lot of real estate on the plateau. I mean, this takes up less real estate. It's not beside all of the city centers that I want it to be, but then the next house that gets played here will be. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. 29-point house for now. Promise of a better one in the future. We've also got 10 huts to place. Oh man, the islands are starting to feel like they're like big now. 10 huts is a large amount. And oh, they can even just go anywhere down here. They get more points by being up here because they're beside the statues. Oh, that's a small spot for some pretty nice huts. There's even 31s down here. Oh, they can't go on the gray. That would be so much better. Okay, so I guess I can just fill up like this aisle with them. Before I do that, I would like want to place the terrace to make sure that like the hut isn't stopping this from creating an entire market around all of these guys. Okay, if I play a terrace, I want it to be higher, right? How do I get this to be the highest it can be? I think that is it. If I pull it down, it'll go into the ground more, but I don't want that. It's like right... If I move it up too far, then a market isn't going to fit. Let me try placing a terrace here, just to see if the market can fit for later. Market is where? There. It does fit. Okay. Still gonna wait on that one. We haven't gotten another seaweed farm to like do the triples yet. I put so much effort into that and it still didn't work out. What building do I want to place then? Not a fountain. That'll be on the wall platforms. I could put down the second precious metal mine. There's not really anything stopping me from that. If I put it on this side, it's closer to the jeweler. If I put it on this side, it's an extra 10 points from the statues, but it is also taking away a tree and taking rid of, or getting rid of spots that like wheat fields or parks could be taking up. I think I'm fine putting it on the outside first. If I get a third one, I'll play it on the inside, but that's unlikely. I want both of these to be in range of the jeweler easily. Yeah, if it was on the other side, I'd have to play it up here. And then, well, it is, if it's played up here, going to get most of the houses on the wall platform, but it's not getting any of them down below. I mean, this isn't even getting any of them down below. No, the precious metal mine then goes in the back here. I'm fine with it deleting one singular tree too. Let me see where a hermitage works. Oh, it doesn't like the precious metal mines by like a lot, like a large margin. 105 ain't bad though. What about down here? A lot less than I was expecting. If the hop fields somehow moved up here, then it would be so much better. But I needed the hop fields by the statues earlier on, and I couldn't have put all three of the statues up here. That just isn't happening. So like I saved this bottom left corner for the hermitage, it looks like. That means we can get to placing some more parks nearby. This deletes a flower, but it gets rid of so little other stuff that I'm fine with it. I was thinking about putting like the 3x1s here, but this I'll manage. Be fine with it. This deletes one singular flower and it's worth 22. That's another placement that I can make. Walls. I want to see a lot of walls. I want more than just one last time. I want to wrap this entire... Oh, the city centers are going to make so many points off of it. I would have to find a way for this wall to... Well, is that it? It's a 37 base point wall? What do you mean? I need to make sure that this can stay here. I want to try putting another house... I don't have another house, so I'm going to do a mansion as a test. If I do another mansion like this, can I still wrap that wall all the way around it? No, I think it's reached its limit otherwise. I want to see more houses so I can see if this is a building that I want to place now or later. How did I get that wrap again? I think it was like right here. It's 29. I saw it as a lot more before. The 37, I think it was. Is it further off to the left? Let me zoom in. Man, if I didn't find this wall the first time around, I don't think I would have otherwise. 31? Come on. If I tilt it like 1 in this direction, does that help at all? No, because it needs to be like, yeah, locked in on that left-hand side. And then there was some way that I got the city center into range. By pushing it further up, maybe? Yeah, I'll probably just take the 31 because it's hard to find again, but that means that I can't place any more houses directly beside this guy. So I'd have to place something like this. That still works, and it, yeah, morphs onto this land, so it's fine. And I can't place anything else here, which is all right. Then my next building, like, let's say if this pops off and I get the 31 wall. Come on, show me again. There. Then my next wall would be around here, which isn't as many points. I'd start building the other direction, I guess. It's going to be more once I put in more houses, I guess. One of my other ones is going to be here. Kind of sucks that that cliff house is taking up more of my space. I think maybe that's good. Maybe this. No, that's too far of an archway. I think this would connect. Actually, I've got 2 walls. This is something that like I need to place now. Houses don't like when there's walls here. I need to finish with the houses before I place any of them down. But I'm gonna wrap this entire thing in walls, it looks like. Yeah. This is the area that I put all of them down. What do I have? Oh, I do have houses over here. Okay. I needed to place 2 corner pieces here. And then like 1 more here without the end to it, so that I can place a circus in the location. I could place this guy here. It's worth 19. I think like this is where my houses start capping out and I'm not able to get better ones. I'll check to make sure that this leaves enough space open for the wall. $37, yep. So I literally just need to feed it straight in. And the further I go, probably the better. Because then this one I can... Yeah, that'll probably be like another 29.1. This one will then be able to be on the corner and it'll be around, yeah, 29 points again. This one will be around the corner, I think. Might stretch this guy out a little bit more. Yeah, 29, and then this guy is also near that amount. No, only 20. And then the last one goes like here. Maybe the last 2 would have to get managed around here. Yeah, 23 points, and then I can get this guy in here to connect all of them for the last bit. I like that. What's the next building to place? Not a guild hall. Let's start from the right side. Like, let me do some process of elimination this time around compared to just like viewing all of my items at once. Aviary isn't getting placed. A mill could be placed. Parks are pretty nice to place. Fountains. I could look for like some high scoring areas in here. Probably not going to happen. 32 ain't half bad, but that's where a wall's going to go, so that's not something I can place yet. It'll probably go with the mansions up here later. I'm glad that I only have 1 of them. I have 3 taverns. That's going to be hard to find spots for. Maybe it can sneak back here without messing up the walls. Let me give that a try. So like 1, and then wall. It's going to be harder to hit. I don't think I get the 37 anymore. When I start, and then I just like... It feels like the wall is somehow smaller. Maybe it's like spun the wrong direction. Oh my god, was it? Oh my god, it was. So I still can get a 37, and the tavern works down there. I will keep that then. The tavern, I should wait for more houses to be beside. Fuck. There's so many buildings that I have to wait on, or so many houses that I have to wait on, I guess. I'll take a look at the boon, which, hold on, did I get the boon, undo the action, and then still have access to it? That's not halfway. You can sneak boons early like that? Like here, let me place the wall as a test. Right, and then I'll be able to undo it afterwards. I go past the line, and then I undo, but I still have the boon. It doesn't remove it from my inventory. I don't want more cliff houses in Neighborly. So what I was saying about like them removing from the drop pool, I just don't think exists anymore. Cliff houses. I have them right now, and I have Neighborly. So it's like, I don't need to make this decision. It's not going to give me any short-term gain. I will need to make it before this boon pip comes around, so I can play around with that instead. So I was going to be playing the parks, and then I'll continue moving down there to see what I can and can't play. 21, it deletes one tree. Compared to 22. Deletes a flower. I'll do the 22 first. Not doing 15. Let me try placing it further in like this mess of things. So I'm getting 20 points at max in this area. I'm also going to get like around 20 points over here, I believe. Yeah, 19, 20. Okay, so I can just start playing it from the side that I've always been playing it on. Easier for the monuments to manage in the future. If I keep this one tree around, is that going to provide me more points? Yeah, like even if I get this 20, the next time that I place a building, it'll have that tree there, so I can play it here. It lines up with the rest of my buildings fine. Okay. A shaman is a difficult one to place because I've got 17 mansions. I could just throw away points by putting it on one of the wall platforms, but then that also does, what is it, like, it's a taller building than the mansions. I'm gonna keep it around in case I use it there. Huts. I think I haven't placed any fissures yet, which would make it slightly better. Yes. I'm not placing any more shamans in this. Maybe I'm placing another shaman in this area where the mansions are. Might not even reach. Right, this is where I was placing them. So yeah, there's still buildings that can go in the huts, so I can't place them. Go near the huts. I don't want to place seaweed fields because I'm still built around a seaweed farm showing up pretty soon. So that leaves me with like no real options. I can play cliff houses to get to the next round. That seems fine, and I don't think it's gonna get in the way of either the tavern placement or the wall placement. Oh, am I not gonna get it now because I lost it? There we go. Okay, come on, in the corner. There we go. And that isn't half bad to play this one. I think that's not gonna mess up anything. Let me see what the next building pack is though. Monument or a fissure? Take monuments first. We got park, we get another shaman, we get, I think there's like a mansion in there and a hut, and a wheat field. Wheat field, pretty easy to place. Don't want to delete any flowers. And we'll keep all of the fields on like the left side of the mill for the time being, so that if I play any more mills in the future, they'll go like, well, they would go all the way out here. That's pretty far away. They could also... Going on this side is better because it hits the statues. Okay, so I play them lower than this mill, I guess. So I do have to delete these flowers. There was no shamans that like I wanted to place. This shaman would hit all of the mansions near the top, and it hits the flowers, so I don't want to place that wheat field yet. I'm fine to place the park on this side, though. A bit hard to tell where it can and can't go with all of the tree cover. This deletes 1, 2 trees. this would delete one tree and it's worth 20 points. I'll do that first then. Let's see how this works. Okay, so if I place it here, it's slightly unaligned on the grid. Does it pull the park into the grid space and delete the tree? It does. See, I get 2 trees back there. So I can't play this guy for 20 points because he'll get locked into where he needs to be. Not where he needs to be, where he wants to be. This is deleting 1 tree. That's fine to play then, and it's still 20 points. Guys, straight up, where are the lumberjacks? Where are they? I've got as many sawmills as I have lumberjacks. Okay, a tower. Still waiting on this to be played. Because, like, there's options for where I put it for a lot of points. And, like, I'll want to combine it with a fish kite. Since I'm not getting very many masons, and I don't think I'm getting any more city centers, I might get lucky and get one. I'm fine to rip one of the terraces for 80 points right here to make sure that I don't forget about it for the market. Even if it isn't like the best play right now, it's just that I don't want to worry about it in future. So we place it, I think, ooh, over the mansions gives me more space on the top of it, which may or may not matter. But what's nice is that it's like closer to the city center. More mansions are going to be in range of both it and the plateau. Not the plateau, the terrace. I'm just thinking of like a flat surface to build on and calling it a plateau. If I wanted to get to the next round, I could play a shaman. The shaman doesn't go up here because that's where the market's going. There's a world that I played up here to be beside more mansions, and it's 21 points, so it's a pretty nice base score, but I think I'm going to find a better spot for it first. The best was like over here for 37 or something. Maybe just the 35. Oh, I've started deleting some of the flowers over here, so it's not going to get much better. I'll play a shaman here for 35. That's also going to help the huts that are nearby in the future. Fish kite or fisher. There's a chance that I get 2 fish kites if I take it early. I'm still fine to be waiting on the fisher. There's no reason for me to play one. Another lumberjack. Okay, we'll play that before any more trees get deleted. Now over here it used to be like 40, but yeah, now it's only down to 33. Like I think at max it was 47, but it makes sense that with all the trees that I've deleted with parks, it just started lowering. Monuments, do they care about lumberjacks? They don't. The Hermitage will though. So if I play a lumberjack over here, it's less points lost to the Hermitage, but it's just less points in general. Should I be worried about a 24 lumberjack when I'm getting this many parks that are that good? No. I should play the parks first though, because yeah, it's going to be in range of this lumberjack. It does delete another 2 trees from the lumberjack. It is 20 points. I will play other ones that don't delete trees first though. Like this 18 points. This works. It might get pulled over and delete the tree. It does get pulled over and delete the tree. Sometimes that's a good thing to have it automatically pulled into like the sides of walls and things. Sometimes it's a bad thing to have it automatically pulled because there's another 18 or 19 that I want to play here. That's not going to happen. Then do I just play it out here pretty far? No, the 18 and then it gets pulled back to be like in line with like a half and half. This deletes 2 trees if I put it here. So I don't want to do that. It is worth a lot more if I move it over. Are there any skinny spots over here? I think not enough space. Just barely not enough. I'm not planning on placing any more wheat fields any higher, so placing this park here is like a pretty safe bet. Might not be in range of the Hermitage, which is giving it an extra 5 points. I'll play the park for the points that it is now. Don't want to overthink myself. If I'm getting rid of flowers, there was a shaman that I said that I might play here. I think I'm going to scrap that idea. I'm fine with getting rid of the 2 points to play the wheat field now. Yes. Now there is like another park or 2 that I'd want to play in this area before the lumberjack goes down. So we'll wait on him. That means we need another 50 or so points to get to the next round. I could fit this cliff house in down here. I don't think that's going to cause any issues. I don't really want to check the wall again to make sure that it fits, but I will. And the tavern too. Where's the tavern? The buildings are so small, it's hard to see. There we go. Here, that fits. The wall. Okay, if it doesn't fit, I spin it up around, and then it does. Okay, that is tech that I would have never have expected. The two wall sides are different. Oh my god, okay. You'll see that this is slightly angled compared to being completely perpendicular. If I try finagling it to get it around here, it does. Oh, it just does work. What if I try finagling it around it? It does. Never mind. I want to place it, but there's still more houses that I need to play before that becomes worth it. Houses like it at like a rate of like -2 or something. Mansions don't care about walls though. Guess they want to be secure. So the cliff house is fine to play there. The warehouse. I need to wait on another mill to go down. I need to wait on another lumberjack. Not another lumberjack, but all of my lumberjacks to then play my sawmills to go down. Unless the sawmills also like warehouses. They like warehouses more than warehouses like them. Interesting. So I can play the warehouse early without worrying about it as much. It's deleting trees, so I should wait. But warehouses here are probably where it's at. I'd want to play my other mill before that happens. Could I play it now? No, because that's not going to give me the maximum amount of points that I could, because there's going to be more wheat fields that I get, and I can't place these wheat fields beside this mill, so it's a loss of 4 with every wheat field that I get in the future. What does get me the last amount of points? Playing a mansion, or 2 mansions up here, but that gets rid of the market that wants to go down there. The aviary isn't being played yet, but I do want to see what it's looking like in this corner. I'm not getting the statues anymore, so that's going to reduce my points. Oh, I am. Never mind. 38's all right. I mean, 1 building to get 38 points is good, and it's continuing to scale it in the future. Could be better. This is still, yeah, that's still definitely going over there. There's nothing else. There's nowhere else for it to go. Do I play a fountain to get me 30 points to get me to the next round? Was there anything that I wanted to play on top of here? A second circus, if I get that in the future? There was a wall that I wanted to place here, so I can't get the full 34 points unless I play it and then I test to make sure that a wall can still wrap around it. I'm going to do that. So we play this here. And we check to make sure the wall can indeed go around the fountain. It'll be coming around the fountain when it comes. It'll probably make it around the circus that I play here too, which is going to be less points. I think it's best for me to rotate around this wall, but I'm fine with that fountain. There's going to be too many mansions here that I'll want to keep playing mansions beside mansions, not a fountain beside the mansions. Water platform. Interesting. Where would I play a water platform? I don't have enough things near the ground to make it worth it. It could be the guild halls. Yeah, it doesn't reach. I was thinking it could be an extra 12 points for the guild hall. Sawmills, I know, give it some extra points. I think that's about it, really. They're just like, if you need space to build on the water, but I don't need space to build on the water, so I'd rather take the Fisher as like an actual building. We get another house. That's good. It's 43 points, but it ruins my circus placement. That's 10 points. Okay, if I can play it here for 23 and still get the wall to wrap around it, then I will. And that's something I can test. I do also have a boon that I should check after this. This guy doesn't like stretching into, so I'll flip him upside down. No, that's worse. Okay. No, it doesn't like stretching around that. Okay. I think maybe because it has to have more than like 2 kinks when it does that. No, it's allowed to have 3 kinks. I just saw it there. It's so weird that flipping it backwards makes it work like that. It's so weird. What do they have to do to code it like that? Maybe like one side is just like slightly longer than the other. Wait, 32 points for a Fisher isn't getting any better, right? I play one here, and then I play one here for 26. These guys are going to be in range of the huts if I move it close enough to the left here. Let me see what a Fisher scales off of first to make sure that I'm not missing on anything. Nope, seems good. I can't test where the next Fisher would go, but I'm just going to assume that it has enough space to like hit some of the fish in these city centers, and then maybe I can get one here to get the city centers without getting any fish. Oh, there are 2 more fish back here. Let me actually test that. I've got the undo button. I can use it. No, it's just out of range of those 3 guys back there. Yeah, here, see, it gets 30 points. I shouldn't say just out of range. It's a pretty far distance. But I'll get 26 points here. And, like, Fishers take a minus 11 hit by being beside each other, so I could probably put a few more around this area. Good, I didn't lock that house into place. That's... got a bit scared. Boon pack. Do I want more cliff houses or neighborly? I think I have too many neighborlies, and I'm not going to be able to get through all of them. Neighborlies could affect... not hermitages. They could affect taverns. I could place like 2 pretty good ones here, and then 1 in the center of them, and that gets me 30 points on a use of neighborly. Yeah, so 1, 2, then this one uses neighborly. Like maybe over here it uses neighborly. If I put it here, the circus likes it, so that can be my corner house. This is what's going to fill the space. But then that means that it has to go after the other taverns, so it goes 1 here. No, but if I place it down here, it is out of range of the walls, but then this guy up here, maybe they're in range of each other. If they are, I can always move this guy up onto the platform, and he's still 56 points instead of, what is it, like, yeah, 61, 59. Still worth it. So that's 1 use of neighborly that I have. The other use... anything? Like a second market, but I don't even have the space for a market. The terrace? Sure, but that's like at max 2. I think the cliff houses are going to earn me more points, so I'm going to pick them up. I don't have spaces for cliff houses yet. Maybe beside this shaman, they'll be nice. I don't have any cliff houses in my inventory to test, but I'm going to vibes base it and say that adding 4 more cliff houses is better. I could reroll past this because I've already picked these 2 so often, but it's fine. It's fine. So they're good beside huts. They're good beside city centers. They're good beside shamans. They're good beside markets. So the market that goes up here, I guess it's not much, and it's not scaling off the terrace. Yeah, so there's 7 points up here, and like maybe I can get some more worth out of them down here. Not looking too bright though. Okay, like after I place all of my huts, oh, they like mansions. Maybe I can stick them on the wall here after all of the wall platforms have gone down. Like, I mean, they're 12 points per. I'm expecting to get at least 50 points out of this then, which maybe I could have done more neighborly things, especially with my draw still being at 4. I'm maybe going to get some more big buildings that I'll need to play around. Okay. Park, and then I think I'm going to finally pull the trigger on that lumber... do I need to pull the trigger on the lumberjack? $21 points, and it doesn't get rid of any trees. That's perfect. We've got a house that we can play, but it's in a weird shape. I said that this space was for a tavern, this space down here was for a circus, this space is being used for a wall, so the next best place is here, even though that isn't great. What about, can it like fit on this weird geometry ever? No. It goes here for 16 points, but then that blocks off the wall completely. It could go here. That's worth more than I was expecting, but it's still not perfect. So like houses can't be played anymore. Cliff houses, I'm waiting on more mansions on the wall platforms. Lumberjack, I'm waiting on more parks to be placed down in this area. Although I can just like start This park that I've placed, I still want to place it up there. I just want to see how many points. It gets a lot of points for being down here. I can play them down here and have them be beside like a second Hermitage. They are out of range of the monument though, and then that means that like the true score of the parks up here is an extra 5 per Hermitage, an extra 8 per monument. This guy's not 21, he's 29. So that guy down there that's worth 25 is still less than the 29 guy up here. Do monuments not like other monuments? They do not. So I could play one here for 81, and the next one that I can play over here is for like 77. Maybe like 60, because yeah, okay, 74, and then I have to be on the outside of this grass. Okay, if I take this edge of 81, I can probably get like a 66. So that's where my 2 monuments go, but I need parks to be played, or more parks to be played. I rip those later. The walls, I was waiting for more houses to play down here, but I might call it on how many houses have like already been placed, and I find new spots to play them, like over here, so that I can get my points from my walls, from my circus, from my taverns. No, I think I play 1 or 2 more houses up here, and then I send it with all of my walls. Don't want to play my tower yet, don't want to play my warehouse. Tavern should come after the house that I do in this. I want to keep a shaman just in case it's better for the points for the mansions. So we play a house up here. And if we line it with a side, it's not going to keep any area above it. So it's a bit stinky that way. Put it on this side, it's not any better. I think I want to move it slightly over like this. So if I do end up putting a house above it, it can stretch up here, if that makes sense. A circus can't fit though. And that would be a great spot for a second circus because it's also beside a tavern and it's beside only one of the mansions then. So I'm going to eat my words, back that up, put the house in the corner. Make sure that the circus has enough space, just barely, just like it should. Perfect. Now we place 1 tavern, 2 tavern, neighborly. I said that like I could put the tavern up on the plateau here. With this house placement, I would have to put the circus here, and that only leaves 1 square of space, not 2 square of spaces for the tavern. So I'm going to backspace this house to make sure that both the taverns can be placed outside of each other's range. So 1 starts here, and then this one is a -15. Is that still better? If I do this to get it like closer, it's reducing my score by 8 to leave more space on this plateau up here. That's honestly fine with me. -30 though, I will use a neighborly on. Right? Is there going to be anything that's better for a neighborly in the future? If I got like a 3rd monument, sure, but I'm starting to get limited on my draw, and it will start like really kicking in soon. Let's see if I put the house in a different orientation, if that can still work. Like if I do this, and then I play the circus and the tavern beside each other, that's only 13 points compared to the 16. If I do this, it would be able to fit for sure. If I do this, maybe there's still enough space for the wall to squeak by. And it's still worth... I don't think it's going to go down here, because then it's going to lock it against the fountain edge. I'm gonna eat the 8 points. So has a house like a tavern more, or does a tavern like a house more? House +2. Tavern +2, doesn't matter. If I inch it off to the right for an extra point, maybe it pulls it back on the plateau for me. Yep. And then the circus goes down. Not the circus, the tavern goes down next, and then the circus afterwards. tavern for 50. And then the tavern here with neighborly. But I will take my next building pack. Oh, I've forgotten about the boons. So when I made the decision to take the cliff houses, it was to see what the next boon was, and I forgot to like check verdure or demolish. Verdure I think is a bit too far, like it's too late for. If I got this as my first boon, oh, I'm popping off. The statues that I'm placing are, well, okay, I think the statues I'd already placed by this point, but the parks that I want to place are better. The lumber camps, I didn't really have more space for verdure up top, to be fair. Demolish, I tried that before and it didn't pan out. What if I take it this time and I'm more actively looking for things with demolish? Like here, I could get rid of one of the precious metal mines after the jewelry goes down to be able to play a better aviary. No, they're far out of range. Oh, it's not precious metal mines that the aviary doesn't like, it's the wheat fields. But something like that, something similar. I could delete the first seaweed field here that got me 10 points. I wonder if you delete something that gave you negative points, if you earn points with demolish. It probably doesn't round below zero. It probably doesn't work with negative numbers, but it could be cool. I could get rid of this seaweed farm then and then replace it to pick up all of the points from these fields here. Not something that I want to do, but it's a possibility. Another possibility is if I don't have another spot for a market is just deleting this market and replacing it. Adds flowers, trees, or fish. If I add fish, it's 24 points that I'm getting off of them because it's free buildings. Demolish is like if I can score more with those buildings in the same area and I'm having to double up on the buildings. I don't have many fishers and I'm not going to get many more with my draw being at 4. So it's not worth it to get those. I'm going to have few parks, so I don't need trees. I have one shaman. I don't care about flowers. Verdure isn't where it's at. I'm gonna take demolish. Oh, I completely forgot. I want to check out sustainable and the hermitage. Right? It was that? Yeah, because then it doesn't care about the... Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. 200 points? And I can do that 3 times? Well, I just need more space for these guys. Okay, so I can't put a lumberjack beside this because I'd want... Okay, one space is being kept like this is being held off for a hermitage. I can put a park, a skinny one right here, but nothing else down here. The next one would be here, and I don't want to play any more parks up here because I'd rather play a hermitage for 152. If I don't play sustainable, I'm eating 20 points. Not that much, all things considered. Is there a way that I can fit it in here? I'd need a shrink on the building. Can I play it like this instead? What about like this? What about like this? No. Okay, so I'm playing 2 hermitages. I'm also probably only getting 2 hermitages. What am I using my other 2 sustainables on? Shamans don't like industry buildings, I think, like masons, but I'm not playing it beside any masons. Mills. If I have another mill, then I'll play that. I think I send it on the tavern down here. That's what I was doing before all of this boon talk. And that was a neighborly that I wanted to use for an extra 30 points on it. Oh, building pack before that happens. Wall platform. Okay, we're taking that. We're instantly playing it over here so that I can start, like, planning ahead for my mansions. We want it to be as close to the terrace as possible without overlapping it too much. If the terrace could be a little bit higher, then I could like line these up and make it even. Make mansions span across them. It's not that bad. Mansions will be able to like fit quite well. There's just 2 blocks of space missing here. Yeah, I think if I have like this guy, it's hard to tell exactly. Oh, I can maybe squish them into the wall. I can squish 1 block of space into the wall, but not both of them. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And there's going to be another one above this, giving me even more points. Okay. I'm comfortable to play this mansion here so that I have, like, I know where my next... Oh my god, it didn't use my neighborly. That's very nice of it. It will not score negatively with other buildings of its kind because wall platform doesn't score negatively. It just said, no, we're not going to use neighborly on you. I'm going to get rid of that before I accidentally use it on a building. I'm fine placing this mansion here so I know where my next wall platform needs to go. I wonder what a wall up here would look like. I mean, not as many points as down below. Tavern with neighborly. Tavern. I think I had only one of them left now. Here. We play it. I can't fit it in this direction. That's fine. Play it in this direction. And then I play the circus in this corner for... That's a pretty big circus, too. I'll wait for the next round. Water platforms. And 2 houses. Kind of want only mansions now that I'm done building my house area. I'll take it, though. I've got 2 mills. So these are what I can use my sustainables for, putting them exactly where I need to in the center. Because this would be a 66-point mill then. Still waiting on that. The lumberjack can't go anywhere closer. Off, like, over here. Even though this is 33, this is where I'm putting my other hermitage. If I get it. If I get it, I should say. I'm expecting to. 21 ain't half bad. Yeah, I'll play it. Now, a mason. We're getting 15 points from being beside the city centers. We could be getting more points from... No, they don't like being by cliff houses. 15 points up here, but that's like a weird spot. That can be saved for the end. I'm not going to worry about the masons. The houses, I said could go up here. But I'll wait for something like a circus first before I play them all the way up here. If I could play... Okay, because I haven't had a corner piece like this yet, I could try playing it for 25 points and then a wall around it, or I could even see if something down here will let it fit. It's like this, that's 19. I'd prefer the 25 position. 22 is fine by me. Does a wall allow it to extend around there? Let me just make sure. I could also just play like this 29-point wall and then the next one being like here. It's less points that way, I think. It's 31 here, and then this would connect, make 29. So on average 30 compared to my original like 37 pointer. It's always so hard to find this guy again. I'll flip him around, see if that helps. It does. Yeah, so if I take the 37 points, I could then make a wall. This wall wouldn't score as much, which isn't as nice, but it's not the end of the world if I only get like 11 points, 14 points off this guy. I could maybe... If I do that instead, is it any better? Not really. I think I'm just having to eat the points on this wall because it's around a circus that's taking up a lot of space, and that circus doesn't care about being by a wall. Water platforms, blooming trees, statues, and sawmills. Nothing really for me to place on these guys. I think it's just going to be the base points that I get from them later. What's next? I still can't send it on the mansions because I need one more wall platform before I feel comfortable doing so. Ideally, I'd want to stack like 3 on top of each other, but I don't think I'm going to be able to last that long. Do I ship it on the huts yet? Because they're worth 33. If I play another shaman in this area, each of them is worth an extra 2, and I've got 12 of them. How am I gonna fit that many down here? So, if it's worth an extra 2 on each of them, if I put a shaman in range of these huts, it's worth an extra 24 points. So putting one up here isn't like the worst thing, because that's worth 41 as a shaman. Maybe more from like a few. No, none of the mansions up top are gonna hit it. Let me just make sure that there's no like other awkward hut spots that I'm missing. It's along this edge here, which isn't going to be taken by anything, and it's here. Down here on this plateau is a backup spot, so that means that like the best spot for a shaman around both of them, nah, but there's another shaman and a mason in the way, so that's not happening. Do I want to cash in those points yet? What's going to help scale them? Because I don't think I'm getting any more city centers. I think it's like, it would be very rude of it to give me a city center on 4 draw this close to the end. Shamans, statues, lighthouse, seaweed farms. Not happening. It's still rough to say yes, I want to pull the trigger on 12 huts. Because like, if I get one more city center, that's an instant, what is it, 6 times 12, 72 points. Just for placing a city center somewhere, like right here, like a random location for it. Do I place a sustainable mill? Because then I could also place it within range of where my next wheat fields are going to go anyways. I think a sustainable mill right here would do fine. Yeah, I don't want to have to back it up for an extra point. 64 is good enough. That gets me to the next round without overscoring, right? Oh yeah, a long ways from. We get a park, we get a lumberjack, we get a house, we get a wall. The park can't. I need a skinny park before I can play it in here. I could play it out here. Seems like the best option. It'll score on both of my monuments, I believe. I think both of them should be in range. It's actually taking up one of my spaces for the monuments, I think. This guy was like right near the edge of the grass. This guy was like right here. Where's my park? Yeah, the space that it wanted to go was like right in the monuments area. I could put it back here for 14 instead. Could put it over here for 15. I think I'll do that, and then it'll align back to the other park for me. There, yep. Oh, it's so nice that it aligns it for you, and that I can use that to my advantage too. Warehouse. It's looking pretty good. I'd like a second one before I start like thinking about placing them, thinking about where I want them, because then maybe I'll get like a warehouse on this side and a warehouse over here. They're not in range of each other, but they're both in range of the market down below. Then the market is where I destroy or build and destroy and then build it with demolish. Oh, that's so weird that the water platform is like completely filled on the bottom. It's a lot of trees to get at extra points, but not close enough to the ground. What am I thinking? I need to figure out where I'm playing for points next. So the terrace I can use as like a building area if I want to again. Does that mean that I play it down here so that the houses that have been trickling in I have better spots for? Like if I play a terrace, There's no way that I can play it on top of the buildings that I've already made. Yeah, I was thinking like if it's just a free platform, then I'll play it here so that I can play more houses on top of the 3 city centers. I mean, I could here and hopefully still sneak a wall through, and then like a couple of my houses are still going to be in range of those city centers. So let me test this out. If I do this, I can play 1 house beside all of them, 2 houses beside 2 of them, and then 1 beside 1 last city center. That accounts for all the houses that I already have. I'd want it to be more. I think I might spend like a wall platform instead to do that. What if I flank the other side of the mansions with this terrace? Yeah, like this. That could be pretty nice. That could be pretty nifty. It's still getting me the 40 points, and every mansion on every layer of this, of the wall platforms off to the left are gonna score. And then if I overflow because I have too many mansions, I can play it on top of this terrace. I've got an extra mason. I should play that before I play the terrace. If I'm planning to play it in this area, I'm fine to play it here. This is where my extra houses were going. I had said like, oh, but maybe a circus is going to show up. But no, it's a good enough spot for houses. So a mason here also makes more sense. The mason, maybe it could be in range of other things like a brickyard in the future, or maybe even the warehouses up top. How much do the warehouses give it? +5 for a mason. So I think it might be better to just play it like this. It also buffs the mills. So I have to play that before I play the terrace. I'm not building anything more around here with houses. If anything, I'm building up there. I can use walls to get me to my next point total. Give me the 37. Come on, show it through. There it is. Just want to get my walls in a bit of a better location, or like the end points in a bit of a better location. So like I've always, there we go. There's 35 or 37, and the wall endpoints look pretty good. So I've talked about walls at length of like, oh, I want to make archways with them so badly because it earns so many points. Look at that. If you attach walls to the ends of each other, it'll connect them together at like the 2 endpoints, and you get +20 points for that. So you're incentivized to do like wall after wall. So right here, 40 points on 1 wall because I'm getting like the 23 from the inside and 20 from connecting it to 1 edge. Which seems like a really fun play pattern to me, but I've only ever had like 1, maybe 2 walls on the other rounds that I've played. I'm hoping for better than 21, but I don't think I'm gonna find it. Okay, fine. I'll take the 41 here. Won't try to move it around anymore. Does the terrace block off the wall on this side? It does. I'm still fine with that terrace placement, but what I'd like to do in a perfect world is wrap the wall all the way around itself to get an extra 20 points on both sides with the archways. And you can't do that by wrapping backwards because look, you take such a big hit on the -35 that it isn't worth it. I mean, maybe you could place a wall beside the same wall and both ends end up as archways on each other. Like, okay, I have an undo. I can take back the move if I want to. Let's say I place a wall right here. If I just make a box like this, I take a -35 hit for being so close to the other wall, but I get 2 archways out of it. So it's like, it's kind of worth it. If it's like a really good point scoring area for a wall that has extra space. I'm just wondering, is there any world in which you can get 40 points off of 2 walls being side by side? Let me try on like more flat ground. It's like here. No way. No way this works like that. Why? Why? The first one plays for like nothing, but like being able to do this on the side of any of your building locations, like if I had a wall right here that earned, yeah, 20, well, not 28 points because it wouldn't have that archway, but like it earns a lot of points, I can then just back up a wall and create a set of arches with it as long as it's on mostly flat ground. That's so funny. Okay, what is next? I think most things that like want to be, that the warehouse wants to be beside, also like being beside a warehouse. Maybe not a mill. No, it still likes a warehouse. I think I'll send it on one of my warehouses then. This one over here, so that it doesn't delete the trees over here that the hermitages are going to use. This gets me to the next round. Another wall platform, exactly what I wanted, thank you. Now, if I play it too early, it's going to be hard to play mansions all the way underneath, so I will need to play a few of them first. So let's see what we can get done. That's an alright building. That is the perfect building. And then from here, I trust myself enough to be able to like shimmy things underneath the wall, the wall platform to finish building. So take this guy, put him directly on top. Oh, before I do these guys, I want to play the terrace. Before I play the terrace, I want to play the masons. So mason 1 goes like here to be beside the houses, but I wanted to get him on 11 points. I remember, it's that guy that's in the way. So if I pull him further down, he'll be fine. It's like this. Okay, 1 here. If I could get a 17-point mason, that would be nice. Yeah, I'll take it. It's still in range of the terrace. And then I play the terrace over here, and then the mansions will be in range of it. And because I played the masons first, I get an extra 16 points. So I don't want to take up the edge at all with the terrace. I want it to be off to the right a bit more. Yeah, like there. So at the top of this platform doesn't eat into this wall platform space. I mean, it's going to be harder for mansions to hit this terrace, but I think only the mansions that are like on this corner anyways are going to do that. So I'll play this one first, especially now with the terrace on the right-hand side. Only being able to like move buildings in from the front is going to be a bit difficult with how low this is. Okay, so there, and then I will make sure that the mansions can still make it. This guy fits in perfectly like here. Not perfectly yet. I'd rather have a different L block. I think this guy. Let me see what it looks like underneath. Okay. I play an L block like this. If I play an L block, I'm waiting for a corner block here. How do I Tetris this? L, small one, big one, big one. That's like the... And if I don't get a big one, I can still put like a corner piece in here. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. It doesn't use the space perfectly. If I were to use the space perfectly, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I'm only getting 4 here, unless I get like so many corner mansions. But I'm not gonna assume that I do. I'm not gonna. I'm not going to get it. It's statistically like improbable, not impossible. I can't say impossible. Adding a building pack. Yeah, well, okay, if I do that, then I can't backspace this decision yet, and I kind of want to set up my mansions. I don't care what my next buildings are, I just know that I want my mansions to be here. So this guy goes in like this. If I push him a little bit more off to the right, he'll get an extra 7 points from the terrace, and hopefully that's enough space for my next mansion to fit in here. If I could move him more forward, then I could get this guy in instead. If I play this, I can get a small corner in below. Let me back up this mansion. Let me make sure that I'm playing it as far forward as I can. Can I ever see it from this side? No. I can from over here, and then that's as far back as it'll go. I'm more comfortable with that, taking up more of the backspace. I will need, yeah, a small corner here to be able to get the 7 points from the terrace. Now, do I place a shaman here to get all of these buildings more points? Not all of them. The mansions in the back have already been placed and they're not going to hit it. These mansions up here, like 2 or 3 will hit it. If I were to place it in the center, it's a large minus to the points. I could conceivably recoup it. So it's 7 compared to the 13 back here. 13 plus 2 sets of 8s is 29 points. This here around, like, let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mansions. Yeah, that's got to be better, right? That was 29 points. This is, let me double check. Shamans are only 6. Sorry. That would be 25 points. And then this at minus 11 plus 6 buildings around it is 36 points. It's 25. Yes, but then it's also taking space away from my mansions on this, and like it's so limited that I don't want to have to build around this, especially because I can't like undo this after I start building. I don't know if it's like aligned to the Tetris grid of the mansions below, so I'm not going to place a shaman in this area. We're gonna play this, right? I can move it up more. Hold on. That locks this mansion into place. I think I'm fine with locking that mansion into place, but because it's so close, it's all like on the wall, I'm not able to get this last bit of space at the front. It's just dead air. So if I leave that open, I guess the next corner piece would be like right here. I'm fine with locking that piece into place. So then I also lock this piece into place. That corner is never going to happen until I get a small one, so I just have to wait. I can then play up here. I'm probably not getting a city center. I should hit the building pack. I said that I wasn't going to do it earlier because of undos, but now I'm not undoing any of my decisions. A sandpit, a circus, and something else I didn't see. The circus up here is what I want to do. I said that, like, yes, this could be some space for houses, but it's a 53-point circus. 34 points is pretty good. Oh, if it fit here for 40, I think I'd take that and then leave this space open for houses. Let me just see how many points a house gets over here. It gets 22 compared to... can't fit here because of the wall. Many possibilities, many such things. It's not like particularly good or bad to place houses up here. It's worse to play them in other locations. But taking a 20-point loss on a circus compared to a 10-point loss twice on houses, I think I'll take the circus in this location. Yeah, and then houses down this corner. Oh, wait. That's more than I'm expecting. I'm kind of fine with that. Let me see what buildings I get next. 2 parks. And something else that I didn't see go into my inventory because I have 3 draw. Play a house down here. I'll play a house down here. I can no longer play a house down there. 20 points ain't too shabby. It's kind of nice to have like so many good spots for houses still, that they're like worth 20 and not just like 10 or whatever. I haven't lost steam yet, or all of my steam. So if I want this to be beside the terrace, I need as many spaces here open as possible. This guy's fine to place there. I can't place him below, right? Yeah, not happening. This leaves maximum 2 spaces left. Yeah, okay, but I want to use this corner down here first, right? Because, like, this corner can go here, and then this corner can go... No, it doesn't fit. Yeah, and if I put an L block here, there's no L block that I can put on this guy instead to make it work as well. I'll place him down here first, because he's worth more points. 36 instead? Because it's beside more mansions. Okay. This guy is not in range of the terrace. Very sad, but still a good placement. Could also place him here. Okay, he does make it lengthwise. Good. A sandpit and a fisher. Sucks that I'm getting sandpits at the end when they're worth like nothing. I still have 8 more mansions left to play. I think I might play a few of them down here. Now, let me just make sure that like a jeweler can like reach all of these. If I play it up here, it's worth the most at 81. If I play it over here, it's not in range of the precious metal mines. If I play it down here, it still isn't. So yes, up here is the best. Even though it's not hitting all of my mansions. This saves space for another 2 big ones, so I'll do that. There's nothing to... Okay, let me redo this. Not the house that, or not the building that I wanted. If I play you like this, that's too much space left open at the top. If I do this, it leaves a plus at the end, and that's no good. If I do this, it leaves one of the corner blocks open at the end, or like another, sorry, an L or a corner block. So we'll do this, and this, and then, I get the corner block that I need. Okay, these are still worth 20 points. I don't have fountains, but I think I might want to say, oh no, because this is where my market's going. I could place them up here for not that many points. I'll wait on placing more mansions then. I want to see what an aviary does around here. 37 compared to 40. Yeah, it's not worth it to do it over here. 42. That's a possibility. Like, it scales me 1 extra, and I can place some more mansions up here because they're like all right on scoring. I never want to play it down here. I could play it in this corner. Is a park here any good? I mean, it would get my guild house an extra 12 score, but it's also taking it away from the monument and the hermitage, so that's not happening. What's the market looking like? 130 is pretty nice. Do I have my second warehouse yet? I do not still. Now, cliff houses. They like being beside the mansions, but I don't have too much space for them. Can they go on the sides of the wall platforms? No, they're just getting sucked into the center. Can I somehow place them, like, underneath here? The hidden cliff house for 12 points. 14, 15, 16. Oh, we're rising the ranks. I have no idea if this is something I can place or not. I'm just going off of vibes. Oh, I can go over here to get them underneath. That's too big of a house, I think, to like fit under there and get a good amount out of. I could place it up front, but I mean, this isn't that bad for 14. The jeweler's not like cliff houses. Just regular houses, that's fine. Oh, and if I put the jeweler over here, it's also going to help score the aviary. I think the aviary's got a large enough radius for it. No, I'm playing the aviary over here anyways for 42. So then it's 44. Makes enough sense. Makes enough sense. Like play it there instead of on the parks. I could also hold on. This is taking reduction. Is it taking a reduction that I can mitigate with sustainable? No. No. Sustainable is the buildings themselves, not the fields. I need just a few more points. I think I'm going to play one more cliff house to get there. Feels like a good placement. Okay, what's next? Another circus. I don't know if I have any more good spots. This for 38 points. It's not getting any better than that. I could attempt to put a house here. It's going to be boxed out by a wall. It doesn't need to be, or it's too many points lost for me too. And I think I only have like one house left. Yeah, one house left here. And that was to be played up here. That saves enough space here for another house afterwards. I can test it with a mansion. Did not test it with a mansion. And maybe test it with a, yeah, a hut is like a 1x1, so it fits perfectly there. What am I taking a reduction in points here? It used to be like 33 or something. The warehouses and the mills. Okay, okay. Do I ship it on the huts then? Because I want to place more of those. It's not going to be in range of a lumberjack. I can play one more of those. Okay, but now I do kind of want to play it over here, and I'll want to play that after the Hermitage. But I want a second Hermitage to play. Where is it? This guy. Sustainable, it goes right here. Then the other one here afterwards, because it deletes so many trees. Well, I mean, this also deletes trees. This deletes a flower, though, and it's worth more points. It's... play my parks first. So trying not to touch any of the flowers. Because I didn't realize they gave the Hermitage more points than trees. Can't go in there, right? Can't fit anything down here. This is where the monument is going to go. So it could go here for 14. Does that delete the two trees? It deletes 2 trees. That's not happening. Could it go up here instead? Can get 11 points. Can get 13. I'll take it at the 13, I think. I was really hoping for a skinny park next. If I play it down here for 20 points, I'm chill with that. It's gonna lose out on the... okay, the 2 monuments and the 2 hermitages. Up it by 26 overall. So yeah, never mind. I should just be placing them for like 10 points up here. But I don't want to commit to playing those parks yet until I know that I'm getting the hermitages. Or the monuments to make them worth that much more. This is only worth a maximum of, I think I saw it 9? I can probably eke out a 10 here. Okay, so that's where one of my sandpit goes. The other one is like 12 points over here. I remember at the beginning of the game. There's going to be no other space for sandpits. Yeah. And I can't put these beside more brickyards because I don't have them, and I don't want to put them within range of a warehouse because that's going to be too difficult. Or actually impossible, I should say. There's a 10 here, but I lost it, and I'm trying to look for more than that. But I don't think it's happening. I'll just go there. Okay. To get points to get to the next round. I could play another wall. What would I want to wall off? So they really like walling off markets. They really like walling off jewelers. What I could do is a wall here. And then when the market goes down, it's also going to be in range of that. This one isn't, but like the next one that goes here would be, but it's not many. If I can get it to somehow attach on the end of this and on the end of this ridge, I could get it to be so many points. Maybe the market is going to have enough space that it'll fit alongside this. And maybe somehow this will attach to another wall like here. Like it'll make an archway. It's not looking likely. So I might want to try making some kind of wall that goes onto this terrace. Or just elsewhere over here, since this is a 32-point wall and that's worth so much. Let me see if the market still fits. Okay. It does, handedly. So this wall is then going to be worth 31, I think. Yeah, because it's 23 there. This one is worth 32. Does an aviary care? No. If I were to put walls connected to these guys down here, it's difficult. Like, this is a great wall, but the terrace is blocking it off. I can start out with 11 points, but it's better to just do walls up there then instead. I can do 28 points, but it doesn't lead me anywhere because I boxed that off with houses. It is a good singular placement, just like these guys are good singular placements. What I could do... Okay, let me try doing the tactic from before. So this is worth 32 points, yeah? This is 2 archways, you know? And then some more houses. Not as much as before. Not as much as would make it, like, worthwhile. Very funny tactic, though. And there's no... Like, there's not a nice enough gradient to have it walk down this far. Is there... I could get an archway up here. It's a 34-point wall. It's not that much. If it could somehow go in the middle of these guys, then it would be worth it. But it's not going to be worth it just circling around the edge, especially with the hermitages needing the space and the monuments. It's 29 if I get it in that corner, like right there, and then it's worth even more after the market. Does a market like a wall after the fact? No, it doesn't. So I'd play the market as far to the left as possible, and then I can play this wall for a lot more points. I think I'm going to backspace this one and keep it for a bit. What am I using to get to the next round, then? I think I'm going to send it on the huts. I want to see them, like, rake in the points, just like my mansions have raked in points on the wall platforms, and these guys have raked in the points near the city centers. So a shaman... 15 points in range of like all of the huts that I'm going to be placing. Yeah, all down here and then here as well. Compared to a shaman up here, which is still in range and still 15 points, 17 points actually, and can maybe affect other things. Might also get in the way, but I'm willing to take those odds. Okay, if I take a 17 further in this direction, I might have a shaman that fits over here later, which I could have done earlier with all of the mansions that went down, but c'est la vie, c'est la vie. That 17-point shaman is worth an extra 2 on each of these, which is 24 points over its lifespan, so even if I were to get it in one of the corners, I think there was somewhere down here, or somewhere else that was a 33, down there. 17 points plus 22 is 39, 4 more points. Not as much as I would have thought, but I'll probably get some more huts, and then it'll make it even more worth it. We'll start packing them in tightly instead of for the most points. Can I fit 2 in here? No. So it is just 1 per. Oh. Ah, this one aligns the huts to it, and then I can't get them to fit 2 in there. I can. I just need to do this guy to reset it. Okay, we get another mansion and another hut. There's nowhere else that's better. I just want to make sure that I'm not making like the wrong decision by shipping all of my huts in this location. I could put down another fisher that is in the area. Do the huts get it in range? Not yet. These guys would. It's only 1 point. It's not enough to warrant placing it down. These are all 28 up to 29. Still better than over here. These guys are 29 up here. A couple 30s. I think I'll place a couple up here then before I fill up the bottom section still. 30. Can't place any extras. Another one. Another one. We get another wall platform. Okay, that's where my last few mansions can go. If I can get it to come off of this terrace, that'd be perfect. I can probably put it above the market. And then, like, they're not stacked on top of each other, but they're still stacked close enough together that, like, it matters. Or how many houses do I have? I think only 1. Where is it? Where's my house? Might have gotten rid of the house, even. Okay, so I don't have any houses to put over these 3 city centers. The mansions are not going to have the range to do that. Let me place the market and see how much space it needs above it. So this can be in line with the other guy. Now let's say I place some mansions here. They're going to be worth 26 points because they're above a terrace. Okay, I can see that. Yeah, 2 wall platforms. Place them further out here, and they're only beside 1. I'll get 3 in range. It's enough to warrant the wall platform placement. If I could stack a 3rd one on top, I'd be on top of the world right now, but not the case. If I lower it just slightly, do I still get the market down? No, I do not. Okay, and then the market should go there. Nice, that fits. Does a wall fit there? No. Yes, sometimes, somehow. I would have to take it from this. Okay, it does fit. Does it get any of the houses above it? Or no, I could put a wall up here then, and then... What the hell was that? What? Wait. Huh? Sure. Whatever you say, game. And then this one can be another 30 points along with an archway on the side. I really like that. So I don't want to place this first, but I don't want to place the mansions right along this edge. I want to save the spot for a wall there. Is that going to be enough? If I place it right beside, yeah, it doesn't give me any extra points. That's more than enough space, but I'm fine with giving it a bit extra. Kind of don't know where I want to put this mansion. I kind of just want to throw it away. Even though, like, it does fit here, but it doesn't fit how I want it to, you know? Please tell me I can still place it, right? Right? No. No. No, 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 no. No, you can't do this to me. Okay. Okay. Thank God. Oh, I thought I lost my market placement. Because where else would it go? It can't fit up here. Like, it goes here, but that's 45 points. Yeah, okay. Breathe. Next mansion goes... a bit of a waste of space. It will get extra points for the wall. It might get extra points for the aviary. I could play mansions specifically for the aviary now, knowing that it's going to be 45 points over here. Could also play parks specifically for the aviary. Like if I get any skinny ones, it could go here. It's a 23-point park, and I need to remember that parks over there are more worthwhile. This is going to be in range of one of the hermitages, though, and it's also going to be in range of the aviary. I think I'm fine with that. No, that pushes it in range of the precious minerals mines. But like 21 points? No. Shouldn't ship it on that yet. I'm gonna take a second to get a panorama. So that I'll be right back eventually turned it into like 3 days. It's been a while since I've played this area, so I'm gonna have to take a second to like get my bearings again. I watched the last little bit of the video, so I am remembering a few spots. Like I needed to keep this area open for the aviary instead of placing a high point park down that I wanted to. I need to keep this area open for the market, or I need to remember that I am placing a market here. So I should place all of my mansions, houses, those things first, which, because the market can fit, it'll just like take a while. And then I can also place a wall here, I think, for a lot of points. I found a spot where I was able to like eke it in, yeah, for that amount. Or I can do it up here for even more. If I had 3 walls, then I think I'll do that, but this wall will be the one to go for first. I should also check to make sure that the aviary doesn't care about walls in that case. It doesn't. That's good. So I think I'm only drawing 1 now. Yeah, I don't really need to worry about like getting to the next building pack for more buildings. I should just be placing buildings where they're like the best for points. Maybe I could get a few more parks for a hermitage or a monument or something, so I might place those guys later because parks seem pretty likely. I think... Okay, I want to try something different, actually. The market is very difficult to place if I zoom all the way in and I try wiggling it around. Oh, no, never mind. That's easier to place than I thought. Maybe it was because it was, like, rotated wrong last time? Because the rotation on the wall mattered, but not here. Okay, so if I come at it at, like, flush to one of the walls, does that allow me to place it on the inside? It does. Why was I having such difficulty with this before? What if I like zoom out further? Is that going to allow me to place it like really easily? Oh yeah, and there's a lot of space that I can move it around in. So if I need to get some like fine, or not fine grain control, but like make sure that my houses that I place, like after I place a first mansion here to know how high above I can place the wall platform, or I think I could place the wall platform and I could place a mansion in afterwards to see if it fits or not. If I play one here, it's going to be difficult to play one right back here afterwards, right? But if I zoom out a very far ways, it'll be easier to do so. I think if I were to like play around every single mansion being played from like zoomed out this far, which is optimal play, I would almost want to have 2 wall platforms set up so that if I get a bad mansion, I have the ability to play it easily. Now, what's stopping me from playing the rest of my huts? Because I remember that I was playing some of them here for some really good points, and they're the most that they will get because they're beside shamans and city centers. Yeah, I think they used to be worth 30 up here, and then I stopped playing them because they weren't worth that 30 anymore. There's nothing that's going to scale their score any more than that. Oh, right, I played some down here, actually. Why was I placing parks in the end of the last video? Something I can't look into now. Let me make sure that the huts are still like safe to play. I'm not going to be playing any shamans, no more city centers for sure. It's not going to give me one at this stage in the game. It's not going to get in range of the fishers, the lighthouses, or the seaweed farms. They just don't get any better. If I play them, I don't think huts like negatively impact just about any building, so I'm safe to. They're kind of like houses or mansions in that way. maybe I was waiting for like a better spot, or there's no better spot than here, right? Okay, what's the next building? Another lumberjack. I'm getting them so late. Happens. Okay, now that the huts are all placed, what do I want to place next? Water platforms, I could wait for some big buildings to make sure that I have the space to play them, but like, realistically, what gets played on a water platform other than maybe more houses? Do these guys like water platforms, or is it just wall platforms that they like? Wall platforms here, it doesn't say anything about water, and I don't have any houses to check them. I'd wanted the jeweler to go around here. Yeah, and in range of the statues when it gets the most points, so that is still out of range of the aviary, but it gives the aviary more points. If I wanted the aviary to score more, I could fit a mansion into this corner, but I can't do that and get a bunch of points yet. If I had one of the smaller ones, it's still not going to get close enough to the wall platform. And this one isn't either, so I'm playing lower point mansions than if I were to play them elsewhere. Let's just see where else would be a good spot for a mansion. Really? One doesn't fit in this terrace down here? Oh, one does. It just is a bit awkward. I guess I could play a mansion for 16 points. Am I going to be getting any better mansions than that? I mean, if I get a properly shaped one down there, that would also work. There's not going to be space unless I get like one of the small corner pieces. I could fit it in there, and this isn't ever going to get in range of the wall platform. So like my next best building is down here, and it's also going to be closer to, or the cliff houses that I place here are going to be closer to more mansions, which give them more points. Is 16 the most that I found? I think it was. I should just take it earlier. I shouldn't be playing, well, not that I shouldn't be playing this long, but like it's really slowing down my gameplay to make every decision for every single point. Maybe a good thing, maybe a bad thing. A boxy mansion though, I might want to put down here instead of one of the corner pieces. It seems like it gets more points. No, it's 17 compared to 16. It's not much of a difference. I just don't have a good position elsewhere to play it, so it feels a bit rough. But what else would I play on any of these squares to be able to help the mansion points? Like, what am I doing to make mansions better? I'm not going to be getting more shamans, I don't think. I'm not going to be getting more wall platforms. I'm not going to be fitting a plateau up here. No statues. I could get a fountain, but like I can play those afterwards as well, and those work. Walls, I specifically saved some space there already, so I'm fine to... They like being beside walls. I think houses don't like it. That's interesting, that like one likes them, one doesn't. Do walls like mansions more? They like mansions the same amount, so it doesn't matter which one you place first. Okay. Let's see about placing a park right here. Oh, it's a square one. I was hoping that I'd get a skinny one and I'd be able to slot it in there, and maybe it would count for a lot of points. Okay, a 17-point park up here to help scale the aviary, I think. Yeah, that scales the aviary by one more, right? So this is worth like about 22 points over the course of the game. I'm going to assume that I play 5 more aviaries before maxing out the score. And I don't really need the points now, so I can't play for those late game points and not have to consider like anything. I would be deleting a few trees from the lumberjacks that I want to place down. The lumberjacks are fine with this hermitage because I had sustainable, right? That's something I should check, is my boons. Demolish, sustainable, and neighborly. I'd probably want to use a neighborly on an aviary, or I demolish it instead, because it, like, this is the best spot for it. It's not getting any better, and if I get a second aviary, I'd want to place it directly here again, and I don't care about losing 60% of 44 points. I'm just looking to scale the aviary. If I had a neighborly, it would probably be used on the jeweler, The demolish could also work on another market if I grab one of those. So that seems like those boons are tied up. I guess I've got 2 demolishes, so like I need to get those big buildings. I'd hope for it. Sustainable. I had one of them being used on this hermitage over here, and the other one over here does not need it. I mean, it does get reduced by 10 points, but that's not enough to like change anything. Parks are worth 5, trees are worth 1. If I place some more parks in this area, for however many trees it deletes, it removes 2 points from the hermitages total. So like it's almost not even worth it to get rid of any of the trees and play parks here for like suboptimal points. Like maybe a 16 is fine. Okay, no, because if it replaces one tree with 5 points of a park, then I'll take that. So let me place it more off to the left so that it doesn't delete this tree or flower if it cinches off to the right. So like here, still deletes that tree. Okay. I might leave that park around. I want to see where this park can fit nicely. See, like 29 points, and it helps scale the aviary more. 30 points. I think I'm taking that. It'll get in range of... Does it get in range of this hermitage? Where's my hermitage? There. No, it's not in range. If I put it up higher, is it... Well, no. If I put it up higher, it's in range of the aviary. If I get a skinnier park, I could put one up here, but I'd rather just take, I think, the 30 points. Like, that's a great park. I can't be mad at that. The flower that it deletes isn't going to be used elsewhere. Okay. If it scales my aviary 1 extra compared to being placed beside... I've only got 1 hermitage right now. I don't know if I can play around getting, like, a second one and a monument. These guys count 8 for parks. This counts 5 for parks, meaning it's an extra 13 points if I play it over here. So a 16 over here is the same as a 30 over here. Well, if I'm counting the 1 extra point it gets for an aviary, it's like roughly an extra 5 over the course of the game. That's a long time to get all of those points. It doesn't really matter, I guess, if it takes a long time to get those points. Again, I'm only drawing 1, so the differences are quite minuscule. I didn't want to play anything here because that's where the hermitage needs to fit in. So I'd want to play something like down here and out of the... The park that I just played is where the monument is going. I can't play that one. That's why I haven't played it yet. Oh, I'm glad I caught myself on that mistake. Because it's where I'm playing one of the monuments. Not both of them, but like... I'd like to keep spaces for 2 monuments open without having to use a second neighborly. I guess I could play lumberjacks. If I wanted to wait to play them over here after the other hermitage, they get a lot more points. Or do they? This one would be blocking the monument. I mean, even just these right here are worth a lot more points because they're not beside 3 other lumberjacks. So it would be best for me to wait to play them. Can I play a mill easily? I could play that with a neighborly, but like that feels wrong to play with a neighborly. This could be one of my sustainables. I could place it here so that it's still in range of like the next warehouse that I put down. Do I have any warehouses? No, I do not. Okay, I had the guild hall here earlier as like my spot. Now that doesn't work because of all the mansions I've placed. I need to find a new spot for it. Somehow this is looking good. I think I saw 70 points. 70 points might have been off the edge. Oop. So that's 72, and if I walk it forward, I have to get more houses in range. Okay, so if I have buildings that I don't know where they need to go, I can get an extra 12 points by putting them down here. If I had 2 guild halls, it could be 54 and 44. They're not bad, but they're not as good as I'd want them to be. I guess I haven't played around them in any way, shape, or form, so like I should just be expecting that. There's also a 60 on this wall, but I'm not getting that 60 naturally. Is there a way that I can put it down in this corner and have it get a bunch of points? No. Too many houses to be around. Too many mansions to be around. It can't pull out far enough. I mean, 50 is... It's alright. It's not what I want. Could I get a water platform to, like, have it score some extra points or be in a better location? Let's say I put a water platform down here. Not worth anything. Water platform like here. Not worth anything. It'd be 36 at best. There's no water in here, so that doesn't work. If I place a water platform all the way out here, it's going to be scoring... I mean... Hey, it is scoring more than before, and it'd be 72, so this is where I play a water platform. I'm going to do that to, like, remind myself of it in the future, unless this one ends up being... No, it's still a green space afterwards. Okay. I was worried that the next water platform wouldn't be a green space, and I need to play something on it that's green. So I want to make sure that there's space for 2 guild halls here. So, like, the first one would go... like this, 60 points. The second one would go over here for 60 points. Both of them fit. That works. Okay, so if I do get 2 guild halls, anything that I place here is worth instantly 24 more points. Well, that hasn't already been placed here. So like a park, a hut, a tower, if that is high scoring enough. I mean, that could be the places for one of my tower. Then I have like a central one here and then one more off to this side. So like 1 tower, 2 tower somewhere, and then 3 tower. Because both the guild halls hit that range, right? If I place 2? Yep, okay. I think I might ship it on the jeweler, which means that I place my last mansion up here somewhere. I had a fat park. And I think a fat park location is like, it's good enough over here. I'm fine to play it. Because the park locations are getting so hard to like think about over there, especially like they might not be worth more if I don't get a second Hermitage. I'm fine with cashing in 17 points. Not the best park to be played. Am I okay with it? I'm gonna stop thinking about it. I'm gonna say yes, that it's fine. Now I'm gonna see if a skinny park here gets me a lot of points. No, not even close. Because it doesn't score off the wall platforms. That checks out. So now a skinny park over there for 29 points, or a skinny park over here for... deletes too many things. Just feel like it would get in the way. I think I might be down on park spots, park locations over here. If I get any more parks after I get a Hermitage, like I actually see these buildings pop in as duplicates, then I'll put more parks down here. But for the time being, 30 points right now. Not gonna scoff at. Let me double check that my aviary still fits. It's not like being run over by somehow this taking up more physical space up top. Because like the aviary might be along this edge somehow, or like overhanging this edge, and this park might be underneath it. So then I wouldn't be able to place the aviary on top of it, basically. And then it might push me away from like a few more mansions. And those few more mansions, because they're so condensed, could be like 4 at once. Do I use my sustainable perk for my mill? 60 points as opposed to anywhere else, reducing the... Oh, if I place it here, I think it reduces the top Hermitage by a bit. Let me double check. It's by 3 points. It does not care about a mill. I'm fine to make that placement. Let's get one of the sustainable perks used. And place you here for 70 points, right? Somehow 71. Next building, a second jeweler. So that is what I'm using one of my neighborlies on, right? I've only got 1 neighborly, so I could use a demolish instead. But I would kind of want to place 2 jewelers down side by side. We've got 110, and we've got 111. And then the aviary here is going to be in range of both of them, and I think that scales it up by an extra 2. Now, I'm really hoping, like, more than a Hermitage for just some base points now, or a Monument for some more base points, I'm really hoping for a second Aviary, because this is, like, I don't know if I'm building a better spot for one, honestly. I'd have to build, like, what is it, wall platform mansions over here, and then wall platform mansions on this side to make it any better. Or for this to be a bit more vertical, and this to somehow be a crevice over here for the Aviary to be played in. But, like, that's wishful thinking. What else do I want to play? A fisher is not going to be getting any better. There's a spot for 14 over here. If I get the 3 city centers in play, it's worth 26. Can I get 28? No, I cannot. What if I just take the hit on points? It plays at 21. It's not enough, or not as much as what 26 is worth to me. 18 is like a good backup option for like a third fisher. Don't think I'm getting that far though. Yep, I'm gonna be playing the 26. And you were where again? There. And that's not gonna be, yeah, it's not close to the range of this guild hall, so I'm fine on that front. What next? Is this wall getting any better? The one that I had planned up here. The park might be taking it over. The park isn't. Oh, that's so good. Okay, okay. Oh, if I zoom out more, I think it's easier to play this wall now, just like at the market. Yeah, okay, okay. So I can play a second wall down here if necessary. I wonder if the archways connect, like, vertically. I wouldn't assume so. Is there anything funky that I do with this wall to, like, guarantee that the next archway can, like, connect to it? So, like, this. And then when I'm playing this guy, it's easier to fit in, like, this to still get an archway? No, it's just going to be more difficult. Okay. So you'd be like this without any kinks or joints at the top. And then you fit in for, yeah, 52 points. And there's no way I can bend or twist this to make it go for more. That's 46, not the 52 that I was looking at. 55. I'll take a 55-point wall. Does it like being beside an aviary? Doesn't care about one. I'm comfortable playing the walls now for their points. Now the cliff houses. This might have messed it up. Okay, they don't worry about walls. Did they actually get... I think it gets an extra point from a wall. Okay, it's not too bad. Can you play cliff houses on the side of a terrace? No, okay. Just on the side of actual cliffs. Now, if I wanted to, like, get this in there further, I'd be able to, like, zoom out more to get different angles, because now I know that the camera changes slightly depending on how much you zoom out. Oop. There are times where I accidentally right-click. Deselects a building. So it's 16 points at max there. Can I find like anywhere else that would just be better for a cliff house? $17 here. That looks fine to me. I'm not going to be able to get this shape in there any further, but it might have some weird spots underneath that it gets more than the other L block. Or it might just get the same 16 points somehow, somewhere. I'm going to take the 17. Oh, do the jewelers not like cliff houses? They're not in range. They don't like the walls. Ooh. It's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. Okay, so then I just want to place my mansion on the left-hand side. Even though this is worth more points, I want the jewelers to scale off of it. And if I also want the aviary, I need it to be pushed up more, which gets rid of one block of space here. But I'm not going to cry over spilled milk. I'm getting to the end of like where my buildings are going to be. My buildings are going to be placed. I'm going to get like 5 or 6 more at max. So So I shouldn't really be worried about the new buildings that are coming into play. I should just be playing around the buildings I currently have. So 10 points is fine by me. And then we play the jewelers. What's stopping me from doing so? Nothing really? So I'm going to play the left side one for the maximum amount of points first. No, I should be playing the left side first, trying to align it with wherever this is getting the maximum amount of points, which looks to be in exact alignment with the wall that I have. So then I'd place this one to give it enough space. Yeah, so right there for 114, I think I get 115 if I move it up further, but then the other one scores less. So if I play this guy first, then I can make sure there is still enough space for my aviary, and a lot of it. So then this would be played with a neighborly for an extra 30 points. Maybe I can find a better neighborly in the future. I'm fine with locking in that position of the jeweler. We get a wheat field. It needs to be played beside all 5 of my mills. I guess it could also be played here to be beside, like, well, it's not beside the fields, but like these statues, because they both give +5 themselves, are basically the same as being beside more mills. So this is worth 41, and it can get by without deleting the flower, right? Yep. So I'm fine with that position. I think the Hermitage doesn't like the field, though. No, it's the monument that doesn't like the wheat field. But with where I'm placing it, it doesn't reach that other field's position, so I'm fine. And then the next wheat field can maybe be fit in here just behind the warehouse and still hit all 3 mills. So I've still got good wheat field positions. That's nice. Next, what would I want to play? I don't want to ship it on the aviary yet because I want to play the jeweler before that happens. Let me reason about like neighborly benefiting me more than just minus 30 points. So let's say I play 2 towers down here. One getting me like around 66 points, and then the other one being out of range of it, getting me about 70 points. Okay, so that's 130 total. Let me see if I can find better spots for 2 towers. Guy down here isn't going to be worth more than 60. Okay, if I play you for 81, then I would play you for 52, 133. If I play you for 59, I could play you for 73, I think, still. Which then this tower is just better. So if I play these 2 towers here at 130 points, instead of playing one all the way out here at 50, one in the middle, hopefully there's a spot here in the middle. Yep, for 75. And then the next one over here for 60. That means that I'm still hitting the 130 points that I was before, but I'm playing 1 tower for 50. If I can find another good spot in here, I can get an extra 30 points by using a neighborly on my 3rd tower. And then they're more centralized so that my fish kite can hit all of them better for an extra 15 points. Right? My fish kite is not going to be in range of the hermitages, and does it count monuments? No. It'll count an aviary when I place it. It'll count my 3 towers, which are an extra 45 points. And it'll count my market, which is an extra 15, so I should have it be played over here. I shouldn't think about it being played with the statues over here. I mean, maybe I play it with the statues and the 1 hermitage, but I don't get the 2nd one. And so then it would be in range of 2 of the towers if I play it here. Well, okay, let's say I go with a placement down here, and it catches the range of the fish kite, and I place one down here, and it catches the range of the fish kite, and then I play one with neighborly, and it catches the range of the fish kite. I get an extra 15 points total, but it does it help me score on the towers any more than usual? Yes, by an extra 30, so that's 45 points total when I'm using a neighborly on a tower compared to just 30 on a jeweler up here. Does it mean that I'm fine to just send the 2nd jeweler on 85 points instead of the 115 that I did before? Yes. Yes, it does. I don't need to demolish it because I want to have an aviary beside more jewelers. We have another hut. I think I was playing them up here for 29, and that ship has sailed. Yep. So now I can play one for 27 over here, or I can play one for 21 over here, but have it be in range of both of the guild halls. Now I want to just double check. I think there was another hut that I placed down here, or maybe it was a cliff house that I played at some point that was worth more. That's a mistake. Cliff house here could have been worth 24 points at base from 2 guild halls. That is assuming I get 2 guild halls. This hut here still for 22 points is going to be worth more than if I were to play it over here for 27. Because even if just one of the guild halls hits it for 12 points, it's worth more. An extra 7 points before the end of the game. I shouldn't be worried about my other water platform. What else could I play? So if I do end up playing a tower here, it's worth an extra 12 points, and I could... No, because then it's not in range of the fish kite, and I wanted to try getting 3 towers in range of the fish kite. 1 here, 1 here, and then 1 smack dab in the middle. 84 points. This guy was worth, I think, 70 in some location. That might be a bit too far down. Let me see. So 73 there, and then this would have to be behind the mason, and that's still worth 70, as opposed to 72 if I walk him further forward. That works. That works. So placement 1, placement 2, placement 3, wherever I find the highest score in here. It'll be wiggling around. Do I place those towers yet? They would scale off of parks, walls, houses, mansions. And I've already said that I'm going to be getting so few of those that it doesn't matter. I'm fine to play the towers just to get them out of my inventory. So let's play this one here first for... Or let's play this one here first for 73. Because that's the max. 72, 73. Does it get any better if I, like, move it up? No, not at all. So play it for as far out of a 73 as I can to give myself the most space over here to move this one around. Now, what is it catching for an extra 5 points at the same time as it's catching the tower for? I think the, like, 3 mansions and the walls up there is what it's catching. I think I saw 69, which is as close to, like, 70 as what I need it to be. Oh, there's the 70. I'll play it as the 70. I'm not going to complain. The fish kite is still in range of both the towers. And it can be up here with the statue. Nice. So that worked out. Then we use our neighborly to place the last one. Now I could wait on the neighborly to make sure that, like, I'm not messing anything up. Wait, do towers like being beside markets? No, they don't care. Okay, so that doesn't need to be played. A market. Is this going to get any better? If I pick up a warehouse, it's better by 20 points. Because I'm so close. Let me play my seaweed field as a way to get there a bit further. Because I'm not going to be getting any more farms, it doesn't look like. 22 points here, and then we save space for another 22 points here next, and then we save space for another 22 points here. I mean, the nets come out so far that I don't really have to, like, hyper optimize my placements. Oh, it would be nice if that one could have fit, though. I say as I... Oh, I don't have to worry too much about my placements. Worries about my placements. So next building, a park. Okay, doesn't really change much. I think it's still best for me to use a neighborly on a tower. I mean, I could use a neighborly on a monument over here, but, like, I've already placed my towers in a way that makes the last tower terrible if I don't use this neighborly. Well, not terrible. I'd still find a 50-point tower, but this is worth, because it's hitting the fish kite, an extra, like, 30 on whatever this tower could be. Yeah. An extra, like, 25 on whatever this tower could be, plus 15 from it being closer to the fish kite. 84 is looking like the best. We'll take it at 84. Now, I've got another park to place. It could be alright to play it close to the aviary. It would be up here that it's placed then. That's a possibility for 17 plus, like, I've already calculated this to be an extra 5 points over the course of the game, because I'm roughly going to be placing, I think anyways, 4 more aviaries before I get the base score up to be its max of 125. It's a pretty good aviary. I'm doubling the score as I did last time for the aviary, but I had 2 aviaries to play and a wisp to bounce onto it, so... The market. Does it care to be beside anything like sawmills? No, just fishers, masons, houses, and a warehouse. I think warehouses like being beside a market as well, and since my next warehouse is like primed to go in that location, I'm fine to rip it on the market. Hold on. There was like a way that I got this to be like easy when I was zoomed in, but now it isn't. So let me try zooming out and seeing if it makes it easier. Much. Just seeing if I can align it in any ways that get me more points. It's really weird that the market feels so easy to place from some angles, but not others. Maybe the wall platform up here is jetting out a bit more than this one, so it's more difficult to hit. Another mansion, a little bit too late. And it could have fit in this corner. It's not the end of the world. Now, hold on. I think I said I wanted to try placing it here on this piece of stone. It feels like it should fit, but it doesn't because this is like an angled surface. It doesn't want any buildings to be placed on it. So my next best mansion could be all the way down here for 20 points, or it could be up here. Can it fit on this? If it could fit here, that would be a great position for it, but... doesn't fit here either. It's not going to fit on the corner with the market. The market takes up too much space. So I either play it up here for 13 points plus 5 from the aviary, or 20 points now. I'll play it for 20 points now. Okay, a park. I could play a park down here to make it score 12 better from a guild hall, but I could place it up here to score 13 better from a hermitage monument combo. I think I'm done playing parks over here to try helping scale the aviary, because that might not even be in range of the aviary anymore. I mean, I could take a 13 instead of a 14 point. I said up here is a possibility. It is in range of one of the hermitages. That's only losing me out on 5 points. Sorry, not on 5 points. It's losing me out on 8 points from the monument. It's not... It's still within range of this hermitage. Yeah, okay. I wanted to double check that I still had my second sustainable. Ooh, did I get rid of a bad location or a good location for my sawmill by putting a park down here? I mean, it's not the end of the world. I can get 35 on this side and 29 on this side with my sawmills. They don't want to see them, so I'll wait. The monument doesn't care, though. What do I use to get points to get to my next building pack? I'm likely to get a park or a jeweler, which could help scale my hermitage, monument, or aviary. But I think I send it on the aviary now because I'm not going to be playing up. Do I play anything else in range of this aviary? I could maybe fit like one more mansion up in this corner here, and that's one more point. It's minuscule enough that I play an aviary up here. Or, that's not going to get me enough points to get to the next round. I'd still need to play something else. I could play a hermitage up here with my sustainable, and say that any more parks, I'm just going to be losing out on the extra 5 points I'd be getting from placing a Hermitage down after the park. So we use a sustainable, like we planned, so that it hits. It's a pretty big Hermitage at 201. Is that my highest scoring building so far? I think so. We'll see at the end of the run. A fountain. Okay, I think aviaries, do they like being by fountains? They do. Do I have a good fountain spot here? 45. And that scales my aviary by 1 extra. A fountain spot here is 27. I don't think it's getting any better than that spot up top. Yeah. If I had the ability to, like if I didn't have this mansion placed, this fountain down here could also be pretty crazy. I guess it's 49 compared to this guy being a 45. This is still just a crazy fountain. It could have been 51, but like, I shouldn't be complaining. Now, what do I do to get points to get me to the next round? I need 100 of them, so I could realistically play my lumberjacks now, because the monuments don't care about them, and the Hermitage over here is, like, out of range. I play them over here for 24 points. That gets in the way of, like, one of my monument placements, but I'm, with so few draws left, not assuming that I'm going to get another monument. If I do, it sucks, but it's not something I should play around anymore. We've got a 17-point lumberjack. Now, I should also be thinking about where my sawmills want to be placed. One of them wants to be here, so it's getting some of the lumberjacks in range. The other one wants to be placed here for 35. So I can also place lumberjacks in this area. This is another 17. That's worth a lot more at 24. It's in range of if I get a second Hermitage. But I'll take more points consistently than, like, maybe I lose less points by playing a lumberjack down here. No, the Hermitage feels like it's going to be in range of the lumberjacks down here as well. It's worth 25 points, but it does get rid of my location for a Hermitage straight up, so I'd take a 2-point loss in the off chance that I get another Hermitage. Now I'm not assuming to get any more lumberjacks, so I can play my sawmills safely. So I play one over here, and I play the next one over here. Okay, that gets me to the next round. Getting me another seaweed field, which is like no points worth. Okay, so now I need to score 220 to get to the next round. This fish kite isn't getting much better unless I get big buildings. I could wait on it. The guild hall, I only have one of them. Is it ever better to place a seaweed field over here? That's worth 19 points compared to the 22 that it's over here. So if I'm only placing beside one seaweed farm ever, then it will be better to, like, move it over to that guild hall location, but not yet. Not yet. I'm not lucky enough to get that fit in there. I think I'm gonna wait for one of the 3x1s to, like, curve out, or I could try doing this and then seeing I have 2 big bricks beside each other. Good information to have. Like this and like that works. And then I have no more, like, space for them in the future. If it's even slightly closer, I'm able to hit those 2 seaweed farms. So I don't like this placement, the first one that I did. Or if I do this and I, like, misalign them some, it hones in to where it should be aligned to. If I place it, like, all the way to the outside here, okay, I'm going to see if my next one is a 2x1, because yeah, this is not going to fit currently. This could, and then anything that I place out here, no, it's too far away. So I'll do this, hopefully it'll align down, and I get a 2x1, no, get a 1x3, and there's no way to fit this guy in here. Man, the seaweed fields are a mess compared to usual. Yeah, no way that I can get them closer to any of them again. Nothing up the backside. So then this seaweed field, as odd as it is, gets placed out here. Then to get me enough points, I'm not expecting to get any more parks. So I can place the monument, and I'll place it in the location that it's best at, which I think was like smack dab in the middle. Yep, the 104. Okay, then I need a few more points to get to the next round. I could, like, realistically expect to get a building that scales with aviary, so I'll play other buildings if possible. Like a guild hall down here for... I had one in the corner, right? Like I rotated it like this, yeah, for 84 points. And then this is the second one for 84 points. In case I get a second guild hall, this is the best option. Oh, it doesn't count water platforms as a building. Interesting. Thought it would. I also didn't need to place a water platform to get this guild hall location off. I could have just moved the hut a bit further off to the left, and then this guild hall would have hit them all the same. Wouldn't have gotten the mason though, so this is still worth more. Wrong button. Okay. This is probably my second to last building, and I get a wheat field. That's a pretty high scoring building. I'm gonna take a 43, yeah. Now I play the aviary, the fish kite, and the water platform, all of them to get me to the next round. I play the aviary first because the fish kite scales off of it. This is worth 56. There's nothing more that I can get out of it. And again, didn't use either of my demolishes, but I do have 2 good demolish locations. So like in the event that I found an extra aviary or an extra market, I think taking demolish is worth it. I just didn't luck into getting a second one of those buildings, even though I drew so many buildings. 140. It's always going to be worth more getting the statues up top. I don't think I'm finding any more than 140, right? There's no extra building off to the right I can hit. And there's no extra buildings off to the left I can hit. It's just this. Alright, well, this is starting to look like what islands I'm used to are. All of the residential buildings. Like, it used to look like this in my previous runs. Like, my earlier islands. Just a bunch of industry and, like, farming buildings. That is such a late house. It's not going to get me much, but I can find a spot that it gives me the most. I think beside the 2 towers here, yeah, it's going to do. It's going to be the biggest it can be. Then a water platform, if I could somehow get it beside the trees and the sawmills, but that's not happening. Is it really just worth 15? No, it's worth 16. Okay. Yeah, I'm not finding a better location for it. That's the run. Okay, time to look inward. It's going to be a bit hard since I haven't played this in one sitting. The seaweed fields, I think I messed up on. I'm expecting to get a lot of farms early, and I'm able to place seaweed fields down as like my high point scoring buildings. I think I should use seaweed farms as a way to collect points easily. I should place a seaweed farm down, place some seaweed fields in front of it, and then use another farm to be able to pick up the points of the seaweed fields that are already in play, not side by side. Unless I get lucky enough that when I open up my first pack, I get 2 seaweed farms, then I can play them side by side instantly and then start playing a bunch of fields around them, hopefully out in like front or like off to the side, where another seaweed farm can come in and sweep up and pick the fields, but not the 2 farms that have already been placed. The breweries are outside of range of the tavern, sure, but I don't think I could have played it anywhere over in this location. I needed space to build. I'm surprised that I filled it out this much, honestly, and I could have even done with a bit more space. The plateaus, oh, they saved me. These two for sure, as like early water platforms. They got me a lot of extra points on each of the houses, don't get me wrong, but I think building next to water beside a vertical space is the best place to put down a residential area, because the plateaus are so easy to place on the flat bed of water compared to all of the weird angled ridges. Like, I couldn't fit a plateau here, but if this is all water instead, anywhere in this rectangle, I can place a plateau that I like feel like. The city centers being beside each other, honestly, they gave me so many points that I'm considering just taking the negative next time. There are two ways that I see to get around that negative. Neighborly, which I take that boon very often, so I don't know if it's going to show up. Or something else that I've thought of is level up. So level up is a boon that gets you the amount of points needed to get to the next round. What happens if I finish getting to the next round and then I eat like a negative of like 150 points or something by playing all four of my city centers down beside each other? Maybe it's more or less or whatever. And then I use that level up boon to get 140 points and all that I need to get to the next level. So then it's worth like 200. Because like right now, my best level up is worth 230. Back then, it could also be worth 230. And those are early game points. So that's how I'd see about using it. Like, if I find an early level up, that's what I'm looking to do, is take a big negative hit, which also means that I could put like 3 or 4 seaweed farms next to each other. I could put shamans in the worst locations, but they're going to be the best for houses. Like, the level up boon, if I get it, I want to say early mid game, where I'm just about ready to rip my 3 or 4 city centers. I haven't placed down my houses yet. I've held off on seaweed farms somehow. I could take a hit of like minus 200, minus 250, and just not care about it. That it's a high level tactic that I really want to try putting into practice, but it's very, very situational. Like, you just need to see it at the correct time. I don't think it's worth re-rolling into because it's such a low chance. Well, maybe if I have like the perfect setup of like, yeah, I've got 3 shamans, yeah, I've got 2 seaweed farms, yeah, I've got 4 city centers, it'd be something I would do. What else takes an early negative then? Placing mills beside each other, that could also work. I don't like, if I were to have a lot of masons, then they could start taking negatives from being beside each other, but I don't think that's like, I don't think I'm hitting that breakpoint at the exact time that I also get a level up boon. It's very rare that masons are ever negative points for me playing anyways. Maybe that's going to change when I start playing the temple. What else could be a negative that like I would want to place more buildings around? I don't think anything currently. Just the mills, the seaweed farms, and the city centers. Okay, how I played the early game with the statues. I think creating one massively green area, it's so good. I get to put all of my parks in one location. Like, I know that that's going to be my location for parks, so I can plan my hermitage and my monument around them. I didn't get any blooming trees, so I could also put like shamans around there for their base points. But if I'm trying to do this level up tactic, which I might have enough boons to pull off, I think I could like store the shamans for later to have beside a bunch of houses. What else? I'm fine with where the precious metal mines went. I'm fine with where the warehouse went. It hit the majority of my industry buildings. There's just no good sand to have it be beside the sand pits. The huts are good. They maybe could have been better. I did plan around having all 4 of my city centers in range of these huts. Then they're in range of the 2 statues, which I lucked into. And then the shamans that I had played in this area. I think there's a 3rd one somewhere. Maybe not. Maybe not. This early mansion setup, I feel like I just ate too many points by playing mansions beside city centers. I think mansions like wall platforms. I think houses like city centers. That's how I'm gonna play it in the future. I just, if able, I never play a mansion. Never once until I get to the wall platform point. Like, what benefit is there To me, placing these mansions down doubly as far away from this wall platform when the city center provides 8 points and this wall platform would give it 6. This city center could have been moved down here, giving a lot more houses 6 points instead of these city centers 8, which is like a 2 difference from the wall platform that's played above it. And if these mansions were tighter together, then I'd have better jewelers, better aviaries, better buildings that work off of mansions being tight together, which I think those are the only 2 that are specifically mansions. Um, the lumberjacks, playing this guy early for 40 points. There's no hit that I really took to it because I used the sustainable hermitage here. I'm fine with it. Again, I said the hops fields were correct. The seaweed farms, no, no. I only got 1 lighthouse, and I don't have any other water buildings, so it doesn't matter where I play the lighthouse yet. There's no dock or anything. I'm fine with the terraces to help scale the mansions. I just wish that the terraces were on even ground with these wall platforms, because then more of them would be hitting the terrace. Like, these guys up top would be hitting this terrace as well. And the ones down below could be hitting both terraces. Like, I'd want to play before any mansions go down, terrace 1, terrace 2, wall platform 1, 2, 3, and then just start flooding the place with mansions. I think I might have to play a few mansions in the back corner before I play my first wall platform, because it would be really hard to get around both a terrace and a wall platform to play under there. I might have to save the terraces for like floor 2 of my wall platform in that case, or I leave my terraces for later and they score more points when I have a lot more masons, or like I need to fit a temple over top of a bunch of residential buildings. But I'm seeing like the best temple location right now as being, I've got a large house stack of mansions over top of a field of houses down here, and then I play a terrace before I play some of the houses, and then on top of that terrace I play a temple. It might be a bit too far away from like the bottom mansions or the bottom houses, so it might be better to spend a wall platform on it. And yes, if it is my highest scoring building, I'm gonna be done with the retrospection so that I can show you something else. When I move on to the next island, it's gonna be a bit quick, so you're gonna have to keep an eye on it. Oh, I forgot to get a drone shot of the area. Whatever. This right here, you get double points for your highest scoring building, which is 201 for my Hermitage. Score loops, I got a small amount that time. I think the highest that I've seen is like 180%. I only hit 120% that time. Is that a low scoring island or a fine one? Whatever. Okay, next video we'll pick which island we're going to next.